And we shall say hello to the internet. Hello, internet. Welcome to another episode of Return to the Dales.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming along. We find ourselves today in Tilverton, where we suspected that we were among the first people to investigate. Not exactly true, but nobody has emerged since the apocalypse that claimed this thriving town a number of months ago. The whole place is covered in a dome of necrotic energy, one great big hemisphere that it seems is trying to suck Tilverton from our world, from our plane of existence, into some other place. A slow process that is shunting great, untold amounts of land from one world to the next. We looked in and found an area that was still, that was suspended, that was lifeless. And when we came in, that wasn't exactly what we discovered. Lifeless, yes, but that was because the necrotic energy that is here is killing everything. Even the trees are dying. Even the buildings are crumbling and collapsing. Corpses which had fallen in the street, when looked at from outside, were actually animated, shambling entities once confronted face to face. These animated, shambling entities being accompanied by a dark soul, by a shadow that represented what was left of the psychic or psionic energy of the individuals who had died here. We didn't fuck around. We decided to make something of a beeline straight for the largest building in town, the most fortified building in town, the one that we expect to be a treasure trove, the War Wizards Academy, which is itself just one wing within Hightower Hill, the fortress that overlooks and protects this city of Tilverton. So we're going straight there, pausing only long enough to attempt to avoid the attention of as many of these shadows and entities that we could. There was one point that we had no choice but to expose ourselves to the elements, and though we triumphed without too much difficulty or aplomb, the pressure was building exponentially. The longer we waded into the thick of battle, the more of these shambling undead and their spectral souls came to apply pressure to us. So we managed to break through that line, and we sought refuge on the edge of the plinth of Seamorph, a monument dedicated to a god that's special to us, at least some of us anyway. And while we were there, we were able to catch our breath before moving on to the to Hightower Hill, where we intend to enter the War Wizards Tower. And that's where we are now, in Hightower Hill, and we have seemed to have interrupted a standoff, a stalemate between two forces of darkness, in the literal sense. A group of shadowy individuals, including some ninjas who have previously been an inconvenience for us, monks of the long shadow, monks of the long death. Their cabal leader, whom we might not have exactly determined who that is yet, but their accompaniment by a shadow demon is probably some evidence that they are not benevolent forces. People who summon demons usually aren't the good guys. That stands in contrast to the elves that we have come across, some monochrome elves, all black and grey, shady and dark. This force of 5 elves has taken up positions with their bows and are holding that position, but they have not yet intervened in our scrap. It remains to be seen whether they are not hostile at all, or whether they're simply waiting for each side to weaken each other so that they can clear the deck once we are in a vulnerable position. The leader of these elves continues to hold her position, and is going to cast a spell. No one will counter it, I suppose.
I don't have
Not
the
sure if any
ability
of us
to.
can see her right now.
I didn't think so. And
Like,
so,
score.
and I don't think she's really within our view anyway, except perhaps with Finnick, maybe. But in any case, their leader casts a spell, but remains out of the direct conflict for now. Finnick.
Sweet. I will enter the room with the rest of everyone else. I was really hoping to come around and find the wizard.
There's no sign of them.
Sweet. I'm going to hold my action to shoot an arrow once the wizard appears.
Excellent. The monks of the Long Death try to coordinate their attacks. They will both focus on Artisan rather than Flightless, since these two want to maintain as much pressure on a single target as they can. So they let out a flurry of blows, no fewer than 8 strikes,
All at disadvantage.
all at disadvantage.
Come on, double crit.
So then none hit, unless there's more.
And when they are unsuccessful, they shadow jaunt away.
And that shit doesn't even provoke opportunity, does it?
Just
Wait, they're in light, so they can't.
Oh, right. Yep. Along with any equipment, both the space it's leaving and the destination must be in dim light or darkness, so they are pinned in.
Unfortunate.
Very fortunate.
This one's not going to make the same mistake. It will hurl some shurikens at Sildarin and then teleport away. So 21, a 24, a 19, and a 22, all against Sildarin.
The 24 hits.
Okay. So this succession of stars, of small blades, are hurled at you, and you manage to dodge or block the majority of them. One scratches you along some exposed skin, perhaps on the forearm or foreleg, and then the creature steps into the darkness and is gone. Artisan.
It would be helpful
Alright.
if you killed the one next to me.
Yeah, I'm about to try. So
I'm
I'm
not sure what
going
the
to make...
purple dot is for. That might be fairy fire, maybe.
Yeah, it's fairy fire.
Right.
So does that mean I have advantage on my
Yeah.
attack? Or they have disadvantage?
No, you have advantage. Yeah.
Okay. First attack. I don't know what the radiant's from.
That was
I don't think
from
it's
one
actually
of
a thing.
Eleanor's spells, but it's definitely gone
Yeah.
now.
So 19.
Devastating blow, and one that knocks the wind out of it. But as he wipes some blood away from his mouth, this the monk prepares to retaliate.
I won't let him. 13.
And instead, he is cut down, placed on 0 hit points, and therefore is technically like in a semi-conscious state. Can't take actions, nor reactions, nor do anything. All that they can do is watch on gruesomely while their forces defeat.
Hmm.
Flightless.
That's cool. Because there was an invisible wizard, I remember. Do I
Can you
manage
see invisible?
up to 120 feet?
You can you? Right. I was going to ask that, but I didn't want to, talk about it if anyone didn't bring it up. Usually, chuck an icon down on your character, like a click on it so that there's like a little eyeball on it, and that'll help to indicate to me that you can see.
I'll do the bleeding eye.
Yeah, that's the one, the bleeding eye. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go because that. He's not in. He's still not in range of the. What is it, of dart? They're really short range, aren't they?
I think they're 20 feet.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, so I'm gonna bonus action dash. Put myself there, and I think that puts me in range. Yep, so then I'll throw a dart at him.
All right.
Actually, it's a bit funny because it's actually one of these guys' flint shurikens,
Huh.
but it's 21. Wasn't meant to be with advantage.
All right. 21's certainly going to do it. He's protected by some form of force field, but your power is going to break through
only
that.
4.
A negligible strike.
Yeah, but it might threaten his concentration on his invisibility.
Yeah, that's right. It'll do that, won't it? That's going to lose it.
Just imagine
Hey, does I get to do my shot on him now?
actual
You do.
minimal damage. You probably think, just imagine being that guy, and like this
Mentally
bird just
weak.
comes from nowhere, and just like cuts your finger with a knife.
Just knocks the spell components out of your hands or something. Yeah.
And he's like, oh, it's a wizard Kenku, and he just runs forward and throws a knife at you.
Huh. Your strike is unerring. Fuck.
That's a lot of damage.
I had a lightning arrow queued up on that shot.
Good
Last-
damn.
yeah.
Yeah, that's intense. And you think that you probably just felled him with a single strike, but the wizard recovers from that, and it's surprised, but able to hold its own and maintain its focus.
And I think your boy here takes some damage too.
Oh yeah, the guy 10 feet away takes 2d8. Oh, he has to do dex saving throw.
Ah, very good.
Forgot about lightning arrow, thank you.
We're getting some
God,
value
sharp
out of that
shooter.
spell. That's good.
If it passes, it's half of that 7.
Okay, and now he also is severely injured and with nowhere to run.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Sharpshooters.
That's the
All
first time
right.
I played an arrow character before. I really like to get in the stab stuff.
Ha!
Wizards think they're all that, but I honestly think that ranged physical damage dealers, like rangers and whatnot, that use bows and sharpshooter, are the premier damage dealers of D&D.
They should be too, wizards have a time when they're probably going to deal the most damage in area effect, for example, but, the assassin archetype, the rogue, the ranger, in my opinion at least, should be the one that hurts
The
everyone.
rogues and rangers, like, they should have their damage because, like, wizards, like, they have like just what is it? You can't really beat their CC. Like,
They've also got versatility too,
Yeah, too.
Yeah.
The ability to
Yeah.
control the battlefield without damage.
Precisely.
Just for consistent DPS round after round after round.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely
Rangers and
rangers.
rogues can't be beaten.
I suppose no fighters as well.
Oh yeah, I've never seen a fighter pick up a bow, but if they did, I'd be terrified.
Blah, blah. Whoa.
He
Shadow.
He did not like that. What we did to him.
That's right. The mage runs straight forward as if into hand-to-hand combat, and summons all the power it can. Though, of course, we are inured to the effects of shadow magic to some degree. And fortunately, that is going to be to our advantage, as we are engulfed in a wave of necrosis.
Some unfriendly fire there.
I think I
That'd be a
passed.
napalm strike.
I don't think I
11.
should.
It's not very good.
Yeah, I
don't
have
know if I want
10.
I'll
Finally
just
make
take it.
What was the DC? 14, damn. Okay.
I'm not going to burn my inspiration so early.
Yeah, I'm just going to do my half damage. Mine's actually 10, not 18.
All right. And after the blast of necrotic energy, I think that's yep.
I was about to ask, is that 17 on half?
You always round down, so it's 17. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Okay.
And if you pass the saving throw, it's 8.
Yeah, that's right, because you've already got resistance.
I thought it was cold damage.
No, necrotic, this one. Yeah, it's not a cone of cold, it's a cone of necrotic energy.
Yeah, these guys are edgy rogues.
Yes, around the edgy roads of Mage Land.
Good thing we have those rings, man.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. The red wizards really come through for you this time.
Does anything unique happen if someone dies from that spell? Instead of becoming a frozen statue, do they turn into a shadow or something?
Yeah, good call. Yeah, that a bit of editing would be good there. Yeah, probably a shadow is a good one. Yeah.
He had a similar ability, I think. Oh, no, that was the Shrouded guys. Never mind. But kind of like how theirs does.
Yeah, it's a good one to have them raise as a shadow. Yeah. Or a zombie or something. Like Finger of Death.
Hmm.
Alright. Strangely enough, the Vizier remains in hand-to-hand combat. Moog.
Moog just takes his dash and runs up with his
Alright.
bonus action, and I just get to be here, I guess. Run up
Yeah,
to Lady Eleanor.
it's about the
And
best
that's
they could do.
50.
Poor Moog, just get into the combat like 2 rounds late.
Oh, nice.
And certainly too late indeed, for the Netherese Vizier is now going to take his legendary action.
Nah.
Damn it. I'm just about to saunter over there and smite the shit out of him.
Yeah, he sees that, right? Like he unleashes the necrotic energy, and it doesn't kill anyone. And then the paladin with her glowing sword or glaive just starts purposefully moving towards. He's like, "Fuck this," and and just departs. Exit stage left.
Wait, is this the same one as before? Or is this a different guy?
No, it's
Yeah,
a different.
No, they went to the same place and it's like appears next to the other guys. Like, oh, did they get you too? It's like, yeah.
Yeah. That's right. He's probably like back at home base, and they're like, "What do you mean you failed? You incompetent!" And then the other dude turns up. You too. And
Like,
maybe that makes. Yeah.
Did you do the cone shit? Yeah?
Right? Yeah. So how many did you kill? Well, I think I reduced them by probably less than a quarter each. So
I hit them with a spell.
that's it. I hit them all. I swear it. And so maybe this is enough for the council to notice, right? Like if one of their wizards is defeated, it's their fault. If two of the wizards are defeated, then they're both incompetent. If three, as we have defeated, including the one back in Arabelle, then they've got to be like, these motherfuckers are kind of a problem.
And we killed that one as well.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, that is a valid point. I've forgotten about that. You never got the chance.
Around, like, right as she was trying to leave, we fucking yeeted her out of existence.
So while this battle is not yet won, you can see that the Shadow Monks realize that this will be their grave. And being stoic monks that they are, they face that reality with grim realization. Eleanor.
Alright, I'll direct my attacks at the monk that's still standing. For a 20. For 8. 17. Probably hits.
Yes, for sure, it will.
For another 12. And then bonk. For, I guess, critical hit on that one for 14.
Crunch. And a couple of strikes weaken this individual before the clomp on the head knocks them to the ground.
Alright. And then I'll start making my way over to the sole survivor. Poor guy. Unaware that this guy is technically still alive.
All right. All right.
That's for me. That's all for me.
All right. The Shadow Demon is dead. Sildarin.
I guess we'll move forward a little bit. Bonus action to move the spiritual towards that last guy. And I guess I'll throw a Toll the Dead on that monk up to the north.
It's a pretty gnarly DC.
Hell yeah.
Damage is not great. I think he's wounded, so it's actually he takes less damage, ironically.
Lol. Yes. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. And to emphasize that irony, he's on 12, so the 13 would have done it, and the 10 did not.
I mean,
It's cruel and unusual.
the
Cruel
smaller
and
dice
unusual.
dealing more damage. Is this the story of my experience with Toll the Dead?
That's it for me.
All right. All right. The Shade Archai move up a little bit. They kind of hold their position, but they also want to see what's going on. Finnick.
Sorry, something as well. I will take just a double shot at the last guy. Assume a 13's probably not enough.
I think that'll probably 13. 13 might be actually. Let's see. 15. So yeah,
So that's 9 damage.
yeah, that's right, and that will be enough to finish them off. All right. Which brings us to either the point where we can catch a breath, or we want to continue the battle with the other group of adversaries.
Is
I'm
this
more
guy
interested
dead?
in-
He's just down. The other
I'm more
the other
interested.
group of verses seem very friendly though.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely more interested in conversing with them, at least for now.
Do we even know what they are?
Oh, they
It
were,
seems
I
like
don't think in
drow.
character we do.
Artin described them as drow, from what I remember. So Flightless doesn't like them already.
Yeah, I'm happy to kill them on that basis.
Might be better to talk to them first. They didn't attack us when we entered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we got time anyway. Wait for Arctic.
So we're out of immediate
He's
combat.
rebooting.
Yeah, they haven't attacked us yet, so there are no immediate hostiles in the area.
Yeah, there's just the leftover guy, just the last down monk. Not like a hostile because he's like down.
Rolls a 20, gets up and lands 4 crits on someone.
Fucking insta kill someone. I'm not looking very good on the old HP department.
Said you're not looking good?
Yeah, 29 out of 80.
Right. Pretty severe.
I get for running around with a bow and not a shield. And insane armor.
If we have a bit of a break, I could heal us some more efficiently, I guess, than just cure wound spells.
My healing's pretty poor.
I could do an order of vitality.
Hmm. Well, let's see what these elves have to say. Unless this healing of yours is not going to take very long.
Prayer of healing, the most efficient for the group. That takes 10 minutes.
Hmm. Perhaps you can begin casting it while we talk to them, and perhaps by the time we're done, you'll be ready to cast it.
Yes, that could work. They'll need to be within 30 feet of me when it's go time.
No group up within 30 feet. The conversation can end because you instantly fireball us. Guess we got the heal though.
So, I guess we can say hi in Eleanor's voice.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I think I'm back in action. I'm still reloading Roll20 though. Yeah. So you pop your head around the corner. They draw their bowstrings tighter. And it's clear that if they wanted to unleash hell, then they could.
I guess I'll call out. You didn't attack us when you could. I suppose that means you wish to talk instead.
She whispers without giving the command. So without giving the command to lower the strikes, and she asks, "What is going on here?"
We were hoping to ask you. You haven't any idea what's going on here yourselves?
Why are you in the town?
We are here
That
at
is a
the
good question.
behest of the Raven. We wish to
The
find out why this city is slipping into the Shadowfell.
I was right.
The Shadowfell. Is that what's happening? How do you know this?
For we have stepped from the Shadowfell into this bridge that exists between your world and ours, but the bridge crumbles, and the span will no longer exist.
This was. Can Flight try to recall what Isabella taught him about the Shadowfell and sort of maybe why this might be happening? That'd be an Arcana check.
Yeah.
25.
Did you roll a 2?
Excuse me.
So did you roll a 2? You only got a 25.
Got a 14 this time.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, so you want to... What's the specifics of what you're trying
What
to...
is the Shadowfell?
What is it? Good question. Good question. So, a bit of planar cosmology. We have at the center of the universe the multiverse. Every Earth is basically the center of the universe. The Earth is wrapped around by a thing called the ethereal plane, which is where ghosts dwell. When they step into our world, they're kind of in between the ethereal and not. The outer planes, heaven up above, hell down below. The inner planes, somewhere else, fire, water, air, and earth. And a dark mirror, like a second skin, to the prime material of the Shadowfell and the Feywild. One being a place where life is more vibrant than the real world, and one being where life is darker and less prevalent, and that is, of course, the Shadowfell, a realm that many people, even primitive ones, know about conceptually, since it's like the land of the dead. You know, it's where the spirits go on their journey towards the afterlife, which may or may not be true, but that's how people visualize.
I guess that's why everything's like drenched in necrotic energy.
Yeah.
So I suppose when they say the Shadowfell, like Flightless will open up his beak and like a recorder in the probably slightly condescending tone of Isabella, give the cosmology 101 like lesson briefly.
Yeah.
How do you break it?
Break Shadowfell.
I
believe Moog means, is there a way to reverse this process?
Yeah, because wasn't we told that there was some sort of ritual going on in the mage's tower, but it went wrong? Or maybe it went right, if the viziers had anything to do with it?
Who are the other individuals? Who are the enemies that you kill?
I think it's fair enough to reason that they're probably of Netherese origin, considering the scepter that we managed to obtain. So that's what I'll say. I'll say that we suspect them to be of Netherese origin, but more than that, we have little idea.
Netherese. Where have I heard that?
I think is Netheril common knowledge?
Depends where you are, you know, like Like New York is probably common knowledge on Earth, but not so much on Saturn.
True.
Yeah.
And these
Would
people
have been
look to
common
come from a
knowledge
different
for
plane of existence.
would it
Yeah.
be common knowledge for a Cormyrian?
Netheril, yeah, for sure. Yeah, like the same as we might know about Rome or Assyria or something.
I'll describe how they were a civilization of incredibly powerful archwizards that has since crumbled to dust.
What are they doing here, and why do they wish to draw this city into the shadow?
That's a good question. One that we too wish to find the answer to. But more than that, I'm interested in finding a way to reverse this process and bring the city back to its proper home on the material plane.
That may be possible. We will not be able to return this alive. 10,000 souls ripped needlessly away from their threads of destiny. For what? For hubris? Why did they do this?
My thoughts exactly. I can't help but raise an eyebrow at how reasonable this elf is.
I think they're just
Like,
confused because I think they were just sort of living. Just imagine like you're living your best life, and then just a town just starts materializing in your garden.
True.
Well, she mentioned that she had heard the Netherese of them somewhere, but she's from a different plane of existence. A gateway to that plane of existence, and the Netherese are back. Could wherever they're coming from be stuck in the Shadow Realm? And they're...
Sorry.
You can go ahead.
So Flightless was saying that for some they might be trying to destabilize Cormia for whatever reason. Because they destroyed Tilverton, but they also tried to militarize like a town for no reason.
True. Thinking back, history is not my strong suit. But I'll try and think back and think of any... I don't think Cormia existed when Netheril existed. But I wonder if there's any... If the land of what eventually became Cormia was important to the Netherese for some reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Being an empire, empires are big, right? And empires tend to absorb the lands next to them before absorbing more distant lands in general, Portugal excluded. Anyway, Cormia is not that far away from Anarok. Exactly what part of Anarok the Netherese occupied, you wouldn't know, but if you just assume the entirety of Anarok, then the Stonelands, which were technically part of Cormia's territory, are also technically part of Anarok. So they either share a common border, or if you like, they even share the outskirts of common territory. Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely within ancient Netheril sphere of influence, definitely.
If the Netherese Empire still existed, a strategy like this might be a precursor to invasion, to attempt to annex Cormia, but their empire does no longer exist, so that can't possibly be the explanation.
Well, what I was saying is they obviously opened a way to Shadow Weave or Shadowfell here. What
Breaking up pretty badly.
Oh, well, meh.
That's
better, huh? If you can't understand me.
This was a question. Oh, sorry, you keep cutting out. I think you're stopping.
Okay.
Maybe unplug your mic and plug it back in, maybe?
Or do whatever you did earlier.
Can y'all hear me any better here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit
okay.
better, yeah.
So what I'm thinking is that this place just opened up, this black sphere. That's obviously a gate to where the Dark High came from. And then the Netherese started appearing again. So what if whatever they're civilization was called is actually stuck in the Shadow Realm thing, and they're trying to come back to our plane of existence. That would explain why they would want a bridge and why they're here all of a sudden after being a dead civilization for centuries or decades or whatever.
A question for the elves would be, is there any significance to where the town's going to, I guess, land? That makes sense?
Like what's here, what's at this spot in the Shadow?
Yeah, because like it's being moved, so it must be moved somewhere in Shadowfell. I wonder if there's any significance about where it's going to, or if that's known.
And she's also from another plane of existence, but has heard of the Netherese somewhere.
I suppose Flightless will try signing in Dry Sign language to the Shadowfell elves, but I doubt they'll respond.
It doesn't even. They misinterpret you as casting a spell, and so they get cautious, waiting to see what spell you're casting. But when it doesn't manifest, they put it down to nervous tics.
And then he'll put the question through Artisan then, if they know like where the town's going to materialize in the Shadowfell.
Yeah, I'll pass it on.
This information is no doubt known to the Raven Queen, yet we were dispatched without learning such details.
Mo searches the dead dudes to see if there's anything. I'll just meander while they're talking, searching if there's anything.
They have they have tattoos of they have tattoos of, what would it be? I'm not sure what the symbol is. I better check it out. But in any case, they all have the same matching tattoo.
But no religious symbols or wealth
like
or anything.
I thought it was. It's an eclipse, yeah. So like a darker circle surrounded, a dark circle surrounding a darker circle. But they don't have weapons, save for their shurikens. They are, of course, weapons themselves. They don't have like jewelry or a necklace or anything, but they do have matching tattoos, all in the same place over their heart.
Can I see if I know what they are in character, or what the symbols are in character?
It's religion.
Mo takes one of the religious symbols.
Yeah.
It's just a point of reference if we need to bring it up for folks.
Shah. Shah is the god of darkness. She is one of the two creator gods that spawned Shauntir at the dawn of time. In the beginning, as it were, in the beginning of the Forgotten Realms, there were two gods, Shah and her sister Salune, the darkness and the light. And whereas Salune is represented by the moon, the waxing and the waning of light that's sometimes bright and is sometimes dim, but is always there.
Boy.
Did he cut it out for anyone else?
No, he did.
Yeah.
I think she was going to say Shah represents the new moon, which is entirely dark.
Yeah.
Arctic is typing.
Oof.
You should go to the arena and get another one.
Urena. Is that an Oblivion reference?
Yeah.
Well, I think we're going to have to deal with... I think a good plan might be to go to where the dueling wizards are. We're going to have to deal with that, and then see what sort of ritual they were doing in the tower.
Yeah, I think we're investigating the wizard tower is definitely something we're going to need to do, I think.
I mean, my character, he's got quite good arcana. Yeah. He might be able to reverse the ritual if he knows... He may know what to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure why I can down. I don't know if it could be the fan, like that's my suspicion, but but it didn't shut down last night when I was using a graphics card, and I'm not using a graphics card right now, so maybe it's just like a loose wire or something. I don't know why it doesn't just go straight to battery. Why losing power causes it to fail when the battery is, or maybe it's the battery that's dying for some reason.
It's the model.
Anyway, I've elevated the computer to allow greater airflow, and if it shuts down again, then fuck, I don't. So sorry to interrupt, but that's what's going on here.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Yeah. So you were in the middle of a conversation. Sorry about that.
I think you're just explaining Southern and Shah.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. So that's basically it. Whereas Salune waxes and wanes, the light is sometimes bright and sometimes not. Shah is eternal. The darkness is always there. It'll always be there, and you can light your lamps and your torches against it, but the darkness will overwhelm the light 100% of the time.
Hmm.
In the end.
In the end, doesn't even matter.
That's right. In the end, there is only Shah.
And I suppose, like we did with the Zentarum, like was it the blacksmith? We'll present we'll get one of the holy symbols and present it to the elves to see how they respond to it.
Well, they're just tattoos. They're not
suppose
like
just
jewelry or anything.
I suppose just lift one into sight and then just point it out to them to see how they respond.
Eclipse. They worship forces of darkness. This is not the work of the Raven.
Who is this Raven you referenced several times?
She is our master, is our patron. She
So
watches
what'd
over
she tell you to
us,
do here?
investigate, find out what's happened.
How are you planning on getting back?
Getting back, we are already in the shadow. To go. We will simply wait for the transition to be complete. Walk free.
Mm.
Was it this flight was to repeat what he heard from the Red Wizard, that they were doing some sort of experiment in the big tower, in the tower, was it? Some sort of rituals?
I see.
So you wanting this to go all the way to the shadow? What's your interest? Or you wanting it to go back to the real world?
This is a pollution. The Shadowfell did not ask for this land. It was given it unwillingly by these entities that you find yourself in position. We wish to know why it has occurred, and we wish to know why a cost of 10,000 lives was sacrificed for this ambition.
10,000 lives. Whose lives?
Lives of the people who lived, the lives of your world bearers.
Who'd all be caring about the lives of the surface dwellers?
Why should we know? What is this surface you talk of? Everywhere in the Shadowfell is in darkness.
Your kin not be fancying the same thoughts as ye.
I don't believe these are Drow. I don't believe Drow worship Jar at all, right?
We are not dark elves, no. Shadar Kai. We have no connection with your fickle religious wars. We are uninvolved in the struggles between Corellian and Loth. We are not religious people, servants of the Raven.
I suppose surprisingly with this flight, this comes that he's not as on edge anymore because they're not dark elves.
I believe
we'd be having some common interest.
Yeah.
Where's the tower? Which direction is the tower from us?
It's here in this building. One of the wings. The wing over here is the Wizard's Tower.
Have
But
you searched all
they
the
don't know
rooms?
that. No, we have only been here for a matter of hours. And in that time, we have been attempting to assess the situation. When we reached this locale, we were drawn into a magical battle. But I did not wish to risk my kin until we were certain that
Hmm.
bows are a better defensive measure. Offensive. Waiting
It would seem.
to come to us.
I suppose another question is that, because I assume they're like immune to like the background radiation, I guess it would be the word. Like, is that natural or is it? Excuse me.
It doesn't look like it's affecting them. No, they aren't rotting away. They aren't 100 years old. I mean, they're elves, so I guess they're more than 100 years old. You know what I
suppose the
mean?
question is like, is it natural? Like, is it just a part of the species, or do they have something that makes them immune to it?
You tell me. How would you?
I suppose asking them directly.
Oh, you don't have the ability to.
I will sign
This is
Artisan,
their.
and he will ask them.
What do you say, Artisan?
I guess I would sign to him that this is basically a gate to their realm. They're not out of their element in the slightest here.
Right. It's like taking a fish out of the sea and saying, "How do you swim?"
I suppose also the necrotic energy might just be worse here.
Possibly.
I think we need to be bandaging up and being on our way. Are there stairs leading up, or is this all like one? How do we start searching? Is there any visible
There's the
stairs?
two. There's the two wizards having a duel as we speak.
Where?
It's somewhere to the bottom right of us. Because I remember one of them threw like a shadow ball through the wall and hit like a bunch of us during the fight with the demon.
So we should be looking at that. Where is it? Someone point on the map where that's happening. Smoke goes slow.
All right. Oh, yeah. So I'll recap the events so that it's kind of clear. There's a castle on the hill in the center of town. One of the wings of those castle, this wing over here, is the Wizard's Tower. It's by far the biggest. In fact, it's the only real tower. The rest of it is like a keep. This is a keep. There are two entrances into this broader complex. This is the main one. We ignored the main one. This is the rear one. That's the one we came in through. The shade of the shadow demon and their allies were in the keep in this area, which we have apparently secured through violence. The Shade Archive were resisting them. They were down in this area, call it the Sanctum, call this the keep. And they were sniping at each other between the broken walls of the keep and the Sanctum. Does that answer your questions?
I'm just thinking, is there a way to get into the tower? Like that? Did we pass it? Did we see it? Like I didn't. I'm looking at the map and I don't see any.
Because you haven't found it.
Okay, so we need to be.
I think it's to the south of us, though.
Yeah, best to have a look. Well, then it would seem that our goals align, I'll say, to the head Shadarkai. Am I right in saying that were we to attempt to reverse this process, you would not stand against us?
It would be a blessing, and the Shadowfell would be clean up.
Very well, then.
Have we been here for enough time that Locke was able to do his healing?
I don't think so. How long does that take?
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
No.
Hmm.
There's nothing stopping you from being here for 10 minutes, but this conversation has not taken that long. It's been a minute.
More scuttling or anybody fighting or anything? Or is it all quiet?
It's quiet again now, yes. Yeah. It's even outside, it's rather quiet. Oppressively so.
So this room that I'm in right now, I only see a box. Is that because it's no windows or bar? You know, is it just because I'm in a room of rubble?
Can you not see outside this door?
Yeah, is that the only way out?
That's correct. Yeah, that's right.
So the only way to get back into the keep is go back up here. Is that
I think
right?
This is the keep. That's correct. This is the keep.
The tower.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a castle made of multiple wings.
There's some creepy looking elves. This one's here, like that one.
Yeah, they're like what are they?
That's because he has a bird on his hand. I thought it was like part of his head or something.
Oh right.
I thought it was like a ponytail too. That was like flowing in the wind or something, but no, it's a bird.
Yeah, I gotta get a better look at that, like going there. Yeah, it's a bird. I thought it was like part of his head coming out that way.
Right.
That's why I thought it was more creepy than he actually is.
What about this chap? You dead?
Oh, that's nice. That fellow. I think he's on 0 hit points, so he's fully conscious. He's witnessing this, but he can't move. He can't take actions. He's on. Not exactly in a coma, but well, you've all seen movies where a dude is just sitting there holding his wound, and all he can do is breathe. That's that fellow right now.
Where are your mates?
Just must read away.
I talked to this guy.
You have killed them.
Where are the others?
What others?
So that you're the last of them.
The last of who? What do you mean?
You stinking dog. The ones that brought this curse on this. Where's your vizier?
He looks over in the last place that the vizier was gone. He has probably returned. The shadow in the sky.
If you don't want to be eaten by the zombies, tell us where this magic's going on.
I am not a magician. I am merely a student of the way.
Why are you bringing this darkness to this town?
Darkness was always there. It was the light that was
That's a bunch of crap and you know it. You brought an attack. Why?
I am just a humble practitioner of my art. I do not know why the vizier...
You sound like you want to be fed to the zombies.
Then
because that's all the people that you caused the curse on. She might as well throw you over the cliff. Let them have their way with you.
Do it.
Well, takes out some rope, ties him up, strips him of all his crap.
Moog, you don't seriously mean to do that, do you?
To be hung by the noose is a holy death in...
I'm not be hanging you. I'm tying your arms and your legs.
When I recover, I will simply get out. It would be more efficient.
Who says you're going to be recovering? You brought this curse. I hope your God takes pity on you.
Shah has no...
I suppose noticing that they tried teleporting in the light before and couldn't, he'll just pick up a rock and cast light on it and put it next to him.
The light is temporary and will fade, though my life far faster.
You are wrong, servant of darkness. So long as there are people there to light the way, the light will always struggle against the darkness.
He shakes his head. Light is fuel, is final. Darkness is eternal.
Kind of shake my head.
Don't want to admit that he's right.
Ain't no such thing as darkness. That's the physics, guys.
He
can't
narrowed
see
his
all of
eyes. Darkness is the absence of light.
Is there any more light in this room that's super light? We could just drag him and leave him.
Only if we generate it ourselves.
We could leave a torch.
Between me and Eleanor, we could light both sides of him with the light cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if he's put into shadow at all, he's just going to teleport out of his rope.
Yeah, but I think
Right.
with 2 light sources, that he won't even have a shadow at that point, I don't think.
Yeah, put him in the corner and then put like a rock here and a rock here with light cast on it. I don't think he's got anywhere to go.
And
Yeah.
it just means we've got an hour to just break the ritual, or just do we come back and recast light again?
And then if you want, you can take the 10 minutes to do whatever it is that we wanted to do.
Finish casting prayer of
I'm
healing.
hog tying him and binding his mouth.
He seems awfully cooperative. But then again, he's also half unconscious anyway, so if he wasn't cooperative, it would be easy to make him compliant. But he is quite cooperative.
Well then, let us catch our breath a moment until Sildarin is finished casting his spell, and then we'll investigate the tower.
They cannot be stopped, you know. These are the last words that he said before the gag gets put in his mouth.
They
The
can and
darkness
will.
is-
I'll see to it.
Excellent. All right, so Sildarin gets the spell off. Everybody make a Constitution saving.
Constitution saving.
Good.
Yeah.
That's good. If you have like a familiar or a companion or something, if they can be affected by exhaustion, they need to make the saving throw as well.
Okay. Then mine doesn't.
I don't know if I think that yours can be affected by exhaustion. I don't think it has an immunity to exhaustion.
Is this against spells?
No, it's just a Constitution saving.
Condition immunities is charmed, exhausted, and poisoned.
Okay, if he's immune to exhausted, then he's perfectly fine. Sildarin, however, has gained a level of exhaustion. 10 is the DC. 9 is not the DC.
Would Sildarin benefit from paladin goodness?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And
As
that
long
would
as
make it a
Love
12.
that goodness.
Yeah.
I can also do the. What's the paladin goodness do?
+3.
Okay.
Just charisma bonus.
Same thing that I have.
Right.
That should cover it.
Very good. All right. So you become aware that this place is weakening you. It's affecting Sildarin perhaps the most, but maybe Eleanor gives her like a prep talk, or a hand on the shoulder, or something that gives him the strength to go on. But this place is sapping our energy, and perhaps not surprisingly, it's not affecting the Shade Archite in the same way, or the Hobgoblin for that matter.
I suppose narratively, maybe it's targeting him more because he was releasing so much radiant energy. Maybe it's sort of targeting him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
Possibly.
Payback for all those zombies I killed.
Mm. Yeah, that's
looks like
right.
everybody gets back 22 hit points.
Phenomenal. What
That's
level
good.
are we?
9.
9?
But we have the strength of a level 12 party, I reckon, at least. Level 13. We are
With
a
these magic
strong
items,
fucking
yeah,
party.
easily.
Yeah, we are punching way above our weight.
Way above it. And the synergy as well of having such a large group.
Hmm.
Yeah. But I take that into account. All right. So after that 22 health, I might have a quick glance at how many hit points we do have. It's interesting for me because I have run a scenario very similar to this a long time ago, but this is something of a litmus test for me since you guys are the first people who've been here. So heavily armed, level 9 party, looking pretty good here. You're about to go into the tower, and you're at somewhere between 3/4 and 100% strength, not counting spell slots that have been expended.
Yeah, I think things would have been very different if we hadn't had the means to acquire necrotic resistance for everyone.
Yeah, but that's just good sense. Like, if you didn't find that information out and apply it, that would have been negligent. And like, let's say you're a group of adventurers, you're doing this campaign, you come down from Dagger Falls, and you're like, oh, look, there's a city that's surrounded by a black dome. Let's go inside and find out what's going on. That's kind of stupid. But and you would suffer for it. But if you do any sort of research at all, one of the things that you're likely to find out is this is affected by necrotic energy.
I suppose, even a level 1 wizard can just saunter down there, detect magic, oh, it's necrotic.
Exactly right. That's right. Yeah. So exactly right. So if you don't have as much investigation capability as a first level wizard, then suck shit and die, I guess.
Even a level barbarian, because some of them get detect magic.
Yeah. The point being is that doing a bit of research before going on a quest is sensible.
Especially when the quest is people go in and never come back out.
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, this is interesting for me. From an academic perspective. Yeah.
The way to the tower was where the elves were hiding out, so I guess we need to ask permission to go past where they were hiding out.
Indeed, and so they let you pass, and yeah, Moog, you'll find that down here is where the tower is, and there is a staircase that leads up to a higher level. But here in this sector, this is a part of the wizard's tower. So once we go from where Eleanor and Flightless and Finnick are standing into this next room, you're actually entering into the wizard tower proper. And this is an area of public access. A storefront is what it is, in fact, and the signs are probably still hanging here. War Wizards Academy, special offers on spell scrolls, healing potions, 40 gold pieces, get your braces of armor. Are you still protecting yourself with regular steel? Why not try enchanted steel, only 2,000 gold pieces? This is a storefront. The bottom level of the Wizard's Tower is a trinket shop where they sell the shit that they make. But
Where
there's
is
nothing
it?
over here in the east.
Makes sense. I mean, they are called the War Wizards in Cormier, so I imagine
Was
that
there-
their magical efforts are bent towards the militaristic.
That's right.
there
And
a-
yeah, yep.
I was just asking, is there a lot of windows on the outside of the tower?
No, none. I mean, there on the tower itself there are some windows, but mostly at a higher level because windows on the bottom level of a tower are an easy way to get invaded. It's pretty uncommon to put windows at ground level, and this is no exception. Though the Wizard's Tower specifically does have windows, just not on the lowest level.
I think
That's what I was thinking, because that might be easier because the staircase looks pretty narrow, and I'll probably
It's
just
pretty
make my way up the side of the tower instead, shoot in from the windows.
Yeah, sure.
because for some reason I remember there was some sort of wizard deal which we weren't a part of last session. Was that a thing?
That was between her and the Shadavar.
Okay,
Between
so,
her and the enemy.
Okay, I get it now.
Yep.
Okay, I understand. I thought it was two people in the tower, different, separate from all of us. What was happening in the courtyard?
There's stuff happening up in the tower. Of that, there's no doubt. You can see flashing going up on higher levels, yeah, but not here in this part of it.
I suppose we.
Yeah, that battle was the two sniping each other literally through the walls.
So can I check to see if anyone has I guess rapidly put up some sort of trap in this doorway to make sure that no one's what is it, tripwires and things?
Sure, make an investigation.
Someone could quickly throw one up just in case.
Hmm.
That's intimidation.
That's not going to do it.
Intimidate the wire.
But
Yeah.
Someone has been here. Several someones have been here recently. Within the past 12 hours, there have been multiple ransackings of this room, and it looks like everything's gone. Someone's come and grabbed all of the scrolls and the potions and the +1 weapons and whatever it is that they have in the front of house here.
I guess going into the building, not detecting any dangers immediately, would there be any tome stuff? Because what he'd be looking for specifically would be, I guess, ritual tomes that he might be able to use. Yeah, okay.
It's
Literally
gone.
everything's gone.
Everything's gone. It's been
Hopefully
plundered.
we can find what he's looking for in the upper floors.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the 2 patches of resistance still holding out in the town, perhaps the reason they're still holding out is because they managed to get their hands on some magic items. I don't normally approve of thievery, but in a situation like this, exceptional circumstances.
This was like before. He's still trying to hide the fact that like he does seem drained as he walks along, slumped shoulders and things. But he's like running with the shade.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Is this trapdoor actually here, or is it just part of the map?
Nah, just the map. Yeah, this is the stairway that leads up is all there is. It's a relatively narrow stairway. Relatively narrow tower.
Alright. Does anyone among us have the ability to detect the presence of magic?
Right, let's put
Thank-
his hand up.
That is good.
What about our friends? Are they coming or what they doing?
We'll
Good
continue
question.
our investigations elsewhere.
Very well.
Because we're not wanting to spend more time here than necessary. I'll just throw up a detect magic with a spell slot.
Sure. The entire area closed of necrotic energy. It's probably suspected that. Nothing here doesn't it contrasts with that background neurosis.
Allow me to go first, Flightless, and with your eyes that can see the traces of magic, please keep watch for any magical traps or anything of the sort.
Okay, he'll nod and follow up behind.
I'll start to ascend the stairs.
And Flightless will follow soon after.
Uh-huh.
I'll follow up after Flightless.
All right. Finnick going up the side, right? You're not you exit.
Probably stick with the group
All right.
just to be safe.
Artisan, come on along.
Yeah, I'm definitely coming.
Bring you and Steel Defender over. I'll cut and paste you, move you to a different map, and then move us across to that map. Yeah, because the tightness of this staircase might be problematic from a game point of view. We'll see how it goes. Copy and paste. At least the computer hasn't shut down a second time. That's a good thing. Third time rather.
That's down 3 seconds later.
Yeah, that'd be ironic. Okay, yeah, sure. So put you down, and I'll Oh, that looks like it fits. Finnick, did I not give you light? Dynamic lighting. No, your vision's on. You just have no night vision. That's what it is. What light source?
I have
Yep.
I've goggles of night vision now.
Right. I probably should save that, but probably won't. So it's just 60 feet, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
60. Okay, that's working. Seems to be good.
I suppose because I think Flightless now has 120.
Right. Yep. Cool. We
Gone
won't
from,
matter
like,
too much.
no dark vision to the best dark vision in the party, I believe.
Yeah. I think I've done it right, so I'll move you across. Okay, so because you've seen this tower from the outside, you have some concept of what it looks like. The bottom level, where the shop front, as it were, is physically part of the lower castle, and the tower in effect begins at the second level. You're in the tower now. And maybe I should use the words tower and spire exclusively. You're in the spire now. The spire is the circular central tower that is dominated by a central staircase, which you're going up. The staircase continues to go up above you, but if you wish, you can exit at this level, level 2, I suppose, or um, level 1, but not ground level. I don't know what we should call it. Anyway, you're coming up the staircase. The staircase is very narrow, 5 foot wide. You reach an open area that opens up into beyond the spire, the parts of the tower that are external to the central spire. You're in front, Eleanor. Do you wish to explore this level, or are you going high?
I think it's a good idea to be thorough. So
yeah, if we have to retreat, I'd hate to have to retreat through bad guys that we missed on the way up.
Plus, like, the ritual room could be in any room in the tower.
yeah, so I'll suggest that we comb the tower from bottom to top.
Another thing is, because Flightless is looking for, because even though he's very good at Arcana, finding the specifics of the ritual might be vital in preventing it, or even reversing it.
This area is advertising. What's it advertising? Scrolls. It's like buy scrolls, and it has the prices: 25 gold pieces for a first level, 75 for a second level, 175 for a third level.
Are there stone walls?
These are stone walls, yeah.
Can I use my stoneworker tools to search them for any secret compartments or anything?
Yeah, sure. It'll take 10 minutes unless you're doing it somewhere specifically. 10 minutes to a whole room, or, you know, a round or a minute to do like a single square.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are
So if you want,
y'all...
yeah.
Because remember, every 10 minutes is a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Is it empty?
Empty? No, it is not empty. It is filled with debris. The debris is beginning to deteriorate. The debris includes things like chairs that a customer might sit waiting at, carpets, paintings, water fountains, the sort of things. Like this is a place where people come to spend a lot of money. If you're going to buy a scroll or hell a magic item, you must be fucking loaded. Nobody can afford 2,000 gold pieces for a magic sword except the extremely rich, and so it caters to that kind of clientele. The carpets are nice, or they were nice. The art nice, was nice. Refreshments are available. This is an upper class commercial establishment, and it shows. But
there's no scrolls. There's nothing.
Looking inside here, there are scrolls scattered on the ground, yeah, and they glow magically. Different schools.
I guess Flightless will point them out. It's like, point at one's like evocation, and another one, just all in Isabella's like voice.
It looks like someone's come through here and ransacked the place, and in their haste, they've just not bothered taking magical scrolls. It's a piece of paper worth at least 25 gold pieces, and it hasn't been worth their time to take.
Well, maybe when people are coming through here, they're looking for resistance to necrotic damage, more so than any of the scrolls.
Yeah.
Let's start collecting these scrolls. Open up the bag.
Strange enough, but if anyone finds a scroll of lightning arrow. Chuck it my way for the next boss fight.
Do bags of holding work in extra dimensional spaces? They don't, do they? So we can't access our bags of holding.
Good question.
This is an extra dimensional space. This realm. So a bag of holding presumably won't function here. Nor would something like rope trick or.
Will it act as just a bag?
No, they don't open. There are bags lying around, but then again, those bags have been subjected to necrotic energy and probably got holes in them.
Or just our backpack?
Same thing, but although we haven't been here as long as, say, that sack is, so your bag is beginning to deteriorate. Your bag is taking the same necrotic saving throws that you are, and it's probably failing them. But yeah, your bags are still there, you're still functioning, but they're beginning to fray. It's a piece of paper in a scroll case, like it's not like you're putting an ingot of gold, which could easily fall through flimsy material. So yeah, you're able to gather up these scrolls, and the scrolls are in scroll cases too. But all the same, it's worth noting perhaps that our mundane clothing is deteriorating. It's tearing, it's fraying, it's breaking, rusting.
I guess, are these arcane scrolls?
They are a series of scrolls. Make an investigation roll. You can have advantage. One person make the check. Everyone else is giving assistance, presumably, which will basically give me an idea of how long it takes you to collect these scrolls. It's pretty quick. Roll a D100.
100
To answer your question, Arctic, if I open the bag of holding in here, it will create the portal to the astral plane.
Will it really? Then
everyone within 10 feet will be sucked in and placed into a random location on the astral plane.
If I can commit that to memory, I will never again give players a warning. I will just tell them that we are in an exponential space.
Is there anything back in this room?
Yeah. This entire level is where the scrolls are. So it's not just here in this room. The time that we're spending will be spent scouring through the whole area. And back here is a storage area. This is where the empty scroll cases are kept. Up here is where the scrolls were penned. There are writer's kits, although the quills are blunt and broken, and the ink has hardened and is useless, and so on. This is like this entire level is given over to scroll making and scroll manufacture and scroll storage. They're sold downstairs, but this is where they are made or custom made.
I guess we then just collect.
Yeah. That's what you find. To work out we can work out what the scrolls are now if you want. It's going to take a fair bit of time. You can do it later if you prefer. I don't care which way we do it.
If y'all want to look, I can search for extra hidden compartments to see if there's anything super valuable that they left.
I think this is like the public area, so I don't think there would be a hidden compartment. And also, I think it might be prudent to get this place out of its journey to Shadowfell before we start looting.
I was just hoping to know what the third level spell scrolls were. I didn't care about the rest. I was hoping to maybe luckily find like another lightning arrow.
Absolutely.
Random chance.
Yeah, cool. All right.
And we might get a Revivify as well. So I guess.
Cool.
Jake, go ahead, roll the 1d6 then, I guess.
So
yep.
I'm out of third level spell slots.
Cool. So start with the D6 to indicate how many there are. Yep, cool. So there are 4 4th levels. The number of third level spells that there could be, I'm about to count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. I think it's 51, so roll a d51 and do that 4 times. I'll tell you what you got here.
2 playing test scrolls, though. 2 more. That's 5 attempts that we have?
Yeah.
One is Wall of Water. 22 is a little harder. 50 is easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Erupting Earth is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Haste is 20. 22 is Incite Greed.
Interesting.
Okay, so that was 50 and that was the 22 that I counted. I must have skipped the other ones. 23 will be easy enough for me. 23 is Intellect Fortress.
Ooh.
Very rare spell. And there are 2 copies of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 copies of Flame Arrows.
Why?
Right? Yeah.
That was worth the time.
So that's correct, right?
Incite Greed, Intellect Fortress, Wall. Did I say Wall of Water?
Yeah, that
Wall
was the
of
first
Water.
150.
Right, yeah. And 2 Flame Arrows. And so,
That can't be right, though. That doesn't add up to 4. That's 5. There's 5 scrolls there.
Locke, do you think there's some cleric
Uh,
spells for healing that you could be using?
there was 5 rolls made, so I just checked all those 5 rolls. So take away one of the 15. One of the 15, so there's only 1 Flame Arrow.
Alright, so just 1 flame arrow then.
Yeah, I just calculated. I just added up the D50.
Alrighty.
We
Whoever
roll a
wants to add
d6
those
since we're here.
I
Locke could
thought
be
Flame Arrows just looks awful, but it's for 12 hours, so that's not too bad.
yeah, while we're doing this, we might as well do all of them.
You guess we'll start at the first level, so the first level spells then?
Alright, probably going to be a lot of these.
If we're doing that, or if they're
Unless I
doing,
roll
like,
a 1.
identifying them all, will I have enough time?
No, you won't, because this all takes a matter of seconds in the game. It just takes us a lot of time.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Never mind.
5, 6, 7 8. You didn't get any? How many did you get?
8.
3.
Oh boy.
Because I was
Here,
like,
I'll-
hopefully...
does everyone have D&D Beyond? Does anyone have D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Then go into Wizard spells and count them for yourself.
wizard
First level.
spells.
Yeah.
Use a different source, but like, I still think it's basically the same thing.
Maybe it might be, it might not.
Wizard spells is rough. That means most of us can't use them.
Yeah, they are war wizards after all.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't mind. I'd like the Intellect Fortress.
Oh yeah, that's right. Artisan can probably use them because a lot of the wizard spells is on the Artificer spell list as well.
I count 30, and then 1, 2, then and 40 were used like Tasha's additional spells on that list.
No, just the whatever's in D&D Beyond.
Okay, I think I have a D&D Beyond.
Sweet, that'd be good for the next boss fight. Bit of extra damage.
Yeah, flame arrows is nice. Not that you need the extra damage, but hey.
So, detect magic will be. I'm just so that it doesn't have to be counted so many times. I'm putting down factors of 10, which which are which. Detect magic is the 10th spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Frost fingers. Frost fingers is 20.
Yeah, I think there's 43 wizard spells on D&D Beyond.
Magic
First level,
missile.
that is.
Missile is 30.
So I guess who wants to roll out these ones?
Yeah, I'll do it. I think it's 43, right? I didn't miss.
I got 42, but like I could easily have gotten it wrong.
I guess I'll roll a 42. Let's roll 1d42. And I'll just copy that. 24, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, 24 will be 4 after Frost Fingers. Grease, hideous, ice. So one is identify.
Right. Identify.
6 after Magic Missile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 is Snare.
No.
3 after Detect Magic. Earth Tremor.
No.
6 after Frost Fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jim's Magic Missile.
Jim's Magic Missile.
Uh-huh. I hate the inclusion of the acquisitions incorporated spells. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Color Spray.
Ah, that's a good one.
32. Magic Missile was 30, wasn't it? Ray of Sickness. 18 and 25. Long Strider. And Sleep.
Oh, that's useful.
There we go. Alright, second level.
Second level.
D8, I think, for that one. 4. See how many second level ones there are.
Now, each of these scroll cases, each of these is an individual scroll case. While I'm writing these up, have a think about how you're carrying them and whether you even have the ability to. We've talked about bags, for example, which is good, but the bags are deteriorating, and if they're weighed down with heavy stuff already, then they might be about to split.
I think
The stuff that we brought in, yeah.
I think the exercise here might be if we find anything that might be immediately useful in the tower above, we take it with us. So we're taking minimal scrolls with us, because I think the goal is to get back to the material plate. Like, we'll hopefully bring the town back. So if we put it in the corner, we get the first loot anyway, and then we'll have our bags of holdings back.
Good thinking.
So we just identify all the scrolls, and if we find anything we want to immediately use, take it.
Do these count as magic items that we got to give to the wizard, or mundane stuff that we get to keep?
These are magic items that we will give to the wizard.
But if we use it
don't
here,
need to worry about carting it out then.
it's costs.
I think part of the job is us gathering the magic items for the wizard.
Yeah.
But I mean, I suppose if you want your one magic item to be the identify scroll, I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, but what do we have to use the scroll to defeat the enemy to, like, end the thing?
I don't think the red wizard would mind that. I think all the loot minus one color spray is still worth, like, the investment she put in.
I'm not too worried about carting out a bunch of scrolls out of here that we're not going to get to keep anyways.
I think wheat might be useful if there's another ease fucker up there. Pair it with something that gives them disadvantage on their saving throw, so they don't just run away again.
Nah, Eleanor didn't like that response.
No, and Eleanor was doing the rolls, unfortunately.
I guess I will take up the mantle.
Indeed, there are 4 rolls to make. D53s.
What do you type in the chat to roll a d53? Again, sorry, I'm learning.
Slash R space D53.
At 14, 15.
Alright. Crown. 11, 12, 13. 14 is Dragon's Breath. 15 is Dust Devil.
Sorry about that.
No worries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jim's Glowing Coin. Jim's got a bunch of spells in here.
Who's this Jim, I wonder?
Someone that I'd hate.
Yeah, because the spell components for all of those spells is a few gold coins. And I think if you do a sleight of hand check, you can just magically steal the gold from someone near you instead.
And Mirror Image.
Nice.
That's it.
Okay, and then
I think I
fourth
should
level
use the
spells.
Fourth level one.
So
Possibly.
that was 4th level slots, right?
They were the seconds, yeah, that was the second level.
4 fourth levels.
Nice. Wait a minute. Does anyone... Okay, we might get something for Silduin in here then, because he's the only hope of us casting any of the spells on that list.
Aye.
I can cast some of them.
Oh, you have 4th level spell slots.
Oh, wait, 4th level. Hold on. Oh, no, not yet. Damn it. I thought we were talking about the other
I
spells
don't
as well.
actually know how it works in 5th edition to use scrolls, wizard scrolls, when you're a cleric.
If it's on your spell list, you can use it.
I think if it's not on your spell list, you can't even attempt to use it.
Yeah, so if it's on your spell list, you can use it. Some spells are shared by cleric and wizard. I can't assume there are many, but there's going to be a few.
Spell magic.
There's no UMDing scrolls in 5th edition.
No. It's not as far as I'm aware.
Yeah,
Actually, no, there is one. There's the Arcane Trickster rank that can use their scrolls from anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it is.
Or is it the Thief?
I think it's Thief.
Thief, yeah, it's Thief, yeah.
Ah, yeah. Alright,
Yeah, like
D40.
Dispel Magic. If you find like that, we could potentially find something, and then Sildon would be able to cast that spell.
Alright, 19. So 20 was Locate Creature.
Do artificers get Dispel Magic?
I think they do, yeah.
Neoman's Secret Chest.
Yes, they do. That is a spell.
Dimension Door.
Oh.
34 is... Sickening. 2, 3, 4. Summon Aberration.
Ugh.
And
I'm very concerned that they have this in stock.
hasn't sold very well. It's in the restricted section. And what was the other one? A 20 is Locate Creature.
Oh.
All right, that's all of them. Lots and lots of scrolls. Literally thousands of gold pieces worth of scrolls just lying around, and we gather them up relatively quickly. That
Sildren
investigation
can cast Locate Creature of all of the level 4 spell slots. Spells we found.
I don't think I can cast even a single one of these.
You can cast Locate Creature.
Can I?
Yes, it's on your list.
Oh, I don't think I have access to 4th level spells yet, though.
So it would be a check, I think.
Yeah, probably.
So, I suppose, are there any scrolls in there that would be useful?
I guess if anybody can cast any of these spells and wants to take it, go ahead and pocket it.
The only one that I know that I can cast is Intellect Fortress. We might want to take the sleep scroll, like I said, to take out that another ease if he gave him from teleporting away. I could do a fairy fire, give him disadvantage on his saving throw.
I'd
Is that
also
a thing?
recommend
right?
you take the Elemental Bane, like scroll, like Artisan.
Make him weak to fire or whatever.
We don't think we got
I
an
don't think we
elemental
got an elemental bane.
Didn't we?
No.
I thought we did.
I see it in the lit chat. Oh no, we
No,
didn't.
that's
That's
Arctic's
just
listing.
yeah. No, I see it. Never
Yeah.
mind. No, I was confused, but no longer.
Yeah, that's just my cataloging.
Let's continue with our dungeon crawl. The stairs.
Yes. I'll also point out that I don't approve, Eleanor rather, doesn't approve of looting and thievery, especially not from a town in her own country. But considering the circumstances, she will give her authorization to allow this.
I suppose Flight will also
Technically,
point
we're
out
not
that
in your country anymore.
I suppose
the
Flight
Shadowfell.
will also point out we agreed to give all this to the Red Wizard anyway.
True, I'm just saying. All right, let's continue.
All right, let's continue. We gather up the scrolls.
Hide him in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, cool. As we are coming up the stairs, you hear a voice call out from above. Who goes there?
Can what's her name tell if it's a Cormyrian accent?
I'm not sure, is it?
Rest in peace, Arctic.
Yeah.
We'll be coming trying to save this town. Who you?
I think
you
he's
big?
dead.
Deceased.
The entire DED.
Arctic has departed the material plane.
Bye.
I'll be right back.
He accidentally opened the bag of holding.
Things I got a new set of like wireless headphones, and I keep being careful of wires that don't exist. It's like I can't wheel too far backward because I might pull the wire, and it's like, wait, but no, I can do that now. Just saying, you guys had a good week?
Yeah. Sounds like he's suffering from some sort of hardware problem.
I did a
Go ahead.
I did a video with a YouTuber, and it's his most successful video in 24 hours. It got 30,000 views when he usually gets like 2,000 or something.
What's the topic?
Child abuse.
Okay.
You know what?
Not what I expected.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it unless someone asked, but yeah, I didn't have the best childhood, so I spoke on that anonymously. Semi-anonymously.
Go into the comment section and out you.
What was that?
No, I'm kidding. I said I'd just go into the comment section and out you.
I use a childhood nickname that all of the documents regarding my dad's case and everything, I'm only referred to as TJ. That's my first and middle initial. So I introduced myself as TJ.
Fair enough.
That's why I said semi-anonymously.
Mm-hmm.
I can link it to whoever wants it, but it's very graphic.
Very dark.
Oh yeah. Like, we knew right off the bat his video wasn't going to get monetized, but he didn't care.
Fair enough.
So it'd be interesting to watch. Could I have a link?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to mention I also uploaded a video. It has 69 views now.
Nice.
Yeah. It's just me and Blade and Sorcery killing a bunch of people.
Fuck yeah.
I'd like to play that, but I don't have a VR system.
VR is definitely worth it, like if you have the spare money.
Yeah, so the video that I did with the guys in VR chat, and I didn't have a headset, so he just bought me one and sent it.
Oh, so you have a VR headset?
I have the Oculus Quest 2.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? I'll put it in. There is a video game channel, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. I just need to get a computer before, because I don't have a computer with the Oculus Quest 2, but the Oculus Quest has a lot of games that you don't need a computer for.
Yeah, I'll pop it in games.
It was funny because we were in VR chat, and my avatar was Jack Cooper from Titanfall 2. And the pinned comment now was someone said Protocol 4, hug the pilot.
I'm gonna be getting that goat, and I'm gonna ride it, so I'm as fast as you guys.
Goat.
Giant goat.
Skeletonals.
What would it's called? It's my mastiff.
You're one of those goat figurines of power.
Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome back from the dead. We missed you.
Yep, should be back now. I haven't used this computer for a while. Everything seems to be okay. Okay, so a voice calls up from up the stairs. In the name of the Red Wizards, identify yourself. In the name of the War Wizards. In the name of the War Wizards.
Oh.
Identify yourself.
Huh.
I'm gonna be speaking up, lady.
Yeah, I'll call out, I am Lady Eleanor Veyren. And who might you be?
I am the master of the War Wizards, and you have no permission to be here. Be gone, or suffer the consequences.
The master of the War Wizards, you say?
Yes. Do not question my authority. You have no permission to be here. Evacuate at once.
Then surely you can tell me your name.
I am Jesnar the Seeker, if it please.
Does he sound like Jesnar the Seeker? I'm not sure if I've ever met him, actually, now I think about
I
it.
don't think you've ever met him.
Did he want to fix your town, or you wanted to shoot into the darkness?
I wish you to evacuate my tower! And promptly!
That not be happening, wizard. We
Then
need to see what's going on.
A step further and you shall face the consequences! Rise, minions! Defend Cormier! And you hear the grinding of stone coming from the very level that you are on. Roll for
God
initiative.
fucking damn it.
Yeah.
I don't think Jesna is having a very good day.
You will dare attack a Cormyrian noble? I should expect nothing less from your traitorous kind.
Mug that wizard. Get
Be
him.
gone! Be gone at once!
Go get the wizard.
But he has.
Let's keep going.
Jesna has cursed our initiatives.
Uh,
I haven't rolled mine yet. Hopefully I'll be decent.
Jake just bullying me.
Dex is so poo-poo for a rogue.
But I have intelligence.
Climb the stairs.
Not intelligent enough to put those points in Dex.
Forget the golem. Climb the stairs.
How big is these windows over here, by the way? Big enough for, like, a person to fit through?
Big enough for a person to squeeze through. Like, they're designed to be small.
3-foot high character.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Size small, you'll be fine. Size medium, it'll require an acrobatics check.
I think it's time for me to peace out and see you guys at the top of the tower.
Poke your head and get Powerwood killed.
Run up there and shoot a wizard in the face.
If I fall past the window, he's too high level.
He's got to go. It's like, if I fall back down, he's too powerful.
They're going before me.
Wizard, you're attacking good folk who come here.
I am attacking ransackers who are violating the sanctuary of my sanctum!
We're trying to save your town, and I start climbing up the friggin' thing.
Then be gone and save it and leave the tower to me!
I think
We need to see what's up there.
You will find only death then, insolent!
Bloody wizards.
Indeed, and this one in particular is a wizard of the most traitorous sort.
Eleanor.
I will cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action, and then climb the stairs. And as I'm climbing the stairs, I think I'll take the dodge action as I enter the room, because I have a feeling that he could have some sort of spell prepared to blast me the moment I walk into view.
Alright, I will copy and paste you, which means that I'm going to leave an extra one on the map. It's a bit inconvenient, but if I just drag you, it might, reveal things. Oh, no, there's an alternative. No, there's not really. No, there's not really. Oh, no, there is an alternative. I know how I can do this. I'll put you on GM layer, then I'll move you, and then I'll take
Actually, I'm not gonna dodge because I already have advantage on spells because ring. I forgot about that.
Okay, if you scroll bottom left, maybe 100 squares or 50 squares or maybe 20 squares, I'm not sure that far. If you scroll down bottom left, southwest, if you will, you'll see that you'll see a platform beyond, and the tower continues to climb up. You've used 20 feet of movement.
Is his voice coming from the very top or from this level I'm on?
He's no longer speaking at the moment, but you could taunt him further if you wish.
I will taunt you a second time.
I guess I'll accuse him of being a secessionist traitor for daring to claim the throne. So I think that's what I heard, that Jesnar claimed the throne for the War Wizards.
Cormier needs stability. In a time like this, it needs a visionary. It needs me! And it's coming from higher up.
Is the grinding coming from this level there?
The grinding is coming from the level you were already on.
Ah, I see. And I'll call back down to people below me. I believe him to be at the very top of the tower.
Then move.
Did it take me 30 feet to get to this level, or do I still have
20. 20 feet.
20?
Grab the bugger.
Do I really want to dash up there, though, and be without an action?
Just take all the damage so that we can come up safely.
True. Yeah, alright. I'm like in character, I'd be pretty pissed at this guy, so I'm gonna recklessly dash up there.
Alright. So I'll move you another 40 feet then. Take 20 feet will take you up to the next level, and I'll just let you move the extra, I presume, 20 feet if that's what you want to do. So if you scroll up from where you were before, you've still got 20 feet of movement left.
Right. 1.
You take one step and you trigger the spell.
Wall of text.
DC 19.
Alright. It is a symbol of pain. Is a symbol of pain one of the options there?
I'm looking, there's so much text.
God, look at all these things.
Pain, here we go. Each target must make a constitution saving throw or become incapacitated with excruciating pain for 1 minute on a failed save.
Alright.
How many people does it hit? Everyone?
At the
Just
moment,
me.
only one.
Okay.
Alright, the
Nice.
DC is 19.
Oh!
That costs 1,000 gold to cast. That's insane.
Yeah.
Toss him down the stairs.
Right, I guess I'll inform everybody of the danger of traps by calling out, your magical traps will have to be better than that to stop me, traitor. I'll take another step. Still nothing?
Alright, still nothing. You are on you are in a room that has that has been ransacked. But there are empty. What are you, like a mannequin that wears armor? Empty armor mannequins, empty jewelry boxes, empty shelves. It looks like that somebody has come through here and ransacked the place. Yeah, it must have been relatively recently too, because some of the pieces of paper are still floating in the air, falling to the earth now.
Alright.
So that's your dash, right? That is. Oh no, you've still got what? Still got another 10 feet of movement, maybe.
Yeah, I'll step here.
Hmm.
And I'll prepare to possibly, because I can take an attack of opportunity if something enters my reach as a reaction. So I'll wait here and hope that if he comes around the corner to try and blast me or something, I'll get a chance to lash out at him while I wait for my companions to catch up.
All right. Okay. Within this, within the room, with the scrolls, it was negligent of me not to enter, but not to describe this. But I'm kind of new at this and this particular adventure, and maybe I just wasn't paying much attention. But there are a series of suits of of armor that, yeah, as I said, I didn't mention, so that's not very helpful from my perspective. But there are a series of suits of armor that are standing on guard here. They're pretty badly rusted. They're pretty badly deteriorated. And they weren't glowing magical at the time. They've only just been activated now. And these suits of armor march out to intercept us. And as I said, because I didn't describe them before, I'll just rule that they are unable to attack this round. They just move up and surround the nearest person, which is going to be Sildarin, because yeah, they're an environmental effect that I probably should have described earlier, but neglected to do so. Okay, now before we move on any further, there come a series of strange sounds from the second level, which is the level in between Eleanor and the rest of us. You hear the crackling of fire. You hear and indeed feel the brush of gusts of wind. You hear the splashing sound of water and the grinding of stone that is accompanied by a smell of fresh dirt.
There's that elemental bane scroll we rolled up, or didn't roll up.
We didn't roll up, as the case may be. Okay. All right. Artisan.
Doing a little bit of whacking. Does 22 hit?
Yeah, 22 is going to hit these things. They have solid steel, like a suit of plate mail, but a strike of that strength is going to knock parts of them off.
Hit him again. Does a 17 hit?
I think so. Armor class? No, it's not. Armor class is 20, actually, with a shield.
Huh. All right, then.
Yeah, full plate and shield.
Is there enough room for my steel defender to stand here, or no?
Yes, but it'll be at disadvantage, and things to attack it will be at advantage.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, you dent it a little bit, but it's not a great deal of structural damage. And a suit of plate armor can take a beating like this and remain intact. Okay, Finnick.
How does the Steel Defenders make disadvantage happen? Work?
So you said, does it make disadvantage happen?
Yeah, how does it make enemies attack at disadvantage?
It distracts them, basically. It's the first attack. It's automatically at disadvantage.
So if I go through like this and get those 2 attacks of opportunity, one of them's at disadvantage, right? Like this guy?
The one from the one closest to him,
this
yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
That is what I will do then. Will use my dash to get to there, and I will have this be hard with my small brain. 30 feet of movement left to go out the window and up the side.
Sounds good.
2 attacks opportunity, 1 at disadvantage.
Very good. It's a good move, actually.
Bugger.
Yeah. 13 and 25.
The 25 will hit. Oh, good thing we got that healing. Counters that out.
All right. So from once you're outside, it will be 40 feet up to reach the next level.
Had 40, so I had like 25 light.
You have 45 left?
I have
Awesome.
30 left, so I'd be like 10 from the next level.
Actually, that's not exactly how it works. Now that I'm looking at the logistics, you may not recall, but I do believe that I mentioned that this level, there's a central spire. I called it, and what we're in right now is not really the spire; it's the tower. It's wings of the spire, and unfortunately, you're at the top of this level. It's not that inconvenient. It just means that, and I hope you understand this, that when you reach the top of this level, some 10 or maybe 20 feet above, you've then got to get back to the spire before you can climb up the spire. Yeah?
Oh, yeah, okay, so there's like a
Yeah?
route to this bit I need to run across.
Exactly that. That's exactly right. You're in a rectangular prism. You need to get to the cylinder. And so you run across the top of the rectangular prism, and so that'll add an extra 25 feet, of which you only have 5 feet. So that'll put you 20 feet off the top level still. Yeah, that's right. Cool. So we know that you're outside, and I might put you outside to simulate that. And 20 feet of climbing speed will
Oh no,
put
I
you on a
have
high.
the boots. I have the cloak. That just means I can just run up flat surfaces.
Yeah.
Just keep my movement speed.
So another 20 feet of movement will get you where you need to be, because each level is 20 feet tall.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. All right, so is that the end of your go? You've dashed, have you?
Yeah, dash to do that.
All right. Very good. Flightless.
Well, he saw Eleanor go off alone, and there's more sounds up there than just... I mean, there's all the elementals. He'll go 20 feet up the stairs with his movement.
All right, 20 feet will put you on this level, and you will be confronted. I'll GM layer you. You will be confronted by a great big burning man, a huge, vaguely humanoid entity that is composed completely of flame.
I guess he's not going to sing me a song.
No, but I don't get the reference either.
I thought Burning Man was an
I
art festival.
thought that might have been the reference, and just didn't get it. Anyway, no, he is not. He is not. No, neither is he going to offer you a pitcher full of acid or a big fat joint.
Oh, that's
why
just
not?
pretty rude.
Pretty rude. I'm a
That's not
Kiwi,
that
mate.
cool.
You know, this is what I do. Anyway. Um,
Well, I
so
suppose-
you're
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I like I said the word Kiwi, and then I just realised that you're a flightless bird. And I'm like, why hasn't anyone made a Kenku Kiwi yet? Like, that's anyway.
Because then you have no arms.
Pretty much.
Oh, there is one. I'll post it later, but...
Is there?
This is... Because that's my entire movement, because I'm encumbered. So
very good. I mean, not so good, but anyway.
I think it's time for... Because if I keep going up, they'll go down the stairs and ambush the people in the back, and we can't really have that. So I think it's time for Tank Rogue Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Alright.
Does it look like he could reach me from where he's standing?
No, he is coming around the corner.
Okay, so I'm going to take bonus action to use Insightful Fighting on him, so that he needs to make a deception check.
Sure. Come on, Elemental. How deceptive are you? I have to load all of this information. It's a hassle. Roll 20, man. Okay, Fire Elemental. Yeah, I need to re-import all of the data, even though the token's there. You need to do it all over again. It's not that. It only takes like 30 seconds or so, but it still pisses me off. So anyway, deception check or insight check. Deception.
Deception against my insight.
All right. Well, he is not trying to trick you, but then again, he is. I don't know. Can you get into a flame war with him?
To shout the gamer word at him.
And that's it.
But then I will hold my actual action to stab him if he comes within range.
All right. Looks like he is probably going to do just that. Sildarin.
I'll help the bird. I got this.
If I run away, these guys are gonna pound me.
Disengage. Or stay and fight. I'll have the bird.
Yeah, I'm here already. Why don't you run up the stairs and fight? Help the bird. Decide which one of these two spells to cast. Cast bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud. And then I will use my action to cast Booming Blade on the that one, I guess.
All right. Spell attack, right? That's how it works. Yep, cool. 20 is the magic number. AC is 20.
It's not great.
This one?
Did Pyro hit one last round?
Yeah, that's the one that he hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, the same one.
Very good. 18 weakens it, but it's still standing. It's still together.
All right, that's me.
All right. The grinding sound of stone. Chink, 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 chink. A huge statue that appears to be a wizard, kind of like a mascot, if you will, comes marching its way through from the back area. Oh, come on, will you just move?
I can imagine the stone wizard there with a sign, spinning it and throwing it in the air. One of those mascots.
Yeah.
When the sign's an arrow, but he's spinning it, so you don't know which way the shop is.
Very good. Yeah, like that. Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay. Moog.
That wasn't on our level, was it?
Yes, it is. It's right behind right behind Artisan.
I go up to the fire thing.
All right. It'll take you 25 feet of movement since you're already 5 feet off the staircase.
Okay.
Try the GM layer thing. It's been working so far, so far. So 25 feet of movement. Oh, it's actually it'll only be 20 feet of movement because you can't actually reach the stair that I was going to put the square I was going to put you on because Flightless is already there. So if you scroll bottom left, you've moved 20 feet. That's not meant. You're not meant to be able to see through that. It's just a flaw in Roll20. I'm trying to put you on this square, but it's making you go straight through the wall when I do so. So anyway, that's the best I can do. That's 20 feet of movement so far.
I don't see anything. It's all black.
Can you scroll bottom left?
Yeah, I'm at the bottom.
How about this? How's that work?
That works.
Okay, cool. So there's a big fiery dude right here, and Flightless is ready to intercept him. And the staircase continues up above, but he's blocking your path, so it'll be double movement to get through his square.
So can I use my extra fighter thing that allows me to move twice.
You mean action surge?
The action surge. There you go.
Yeah. It's a it's a
To be,
all it's going to go. All it's going to do is give you an extra 3 to 30 feet of movement, though. So that's but you can definitely do that. Yes. So 5'10" will put you there. 15 will put you there, and if for any reason you've still got like 15 feet of movement left, I think, if you wanted to use it, maybe more. Yeah, I think 15. But again, I don't think it's going to matter anyway because you're probably not going to go any further. So that was your action surge. You still have your action, or you used your action. You've still got your action surge, whichever you prefer. It's the same thing.
And my 2 attacks now, right?
Still got your 2 attacks and your bonus action.
All right. Well, here we go. Dwarven thrower.
Crunch, devastating strike.
And I'm going to save my reaction as a shield master just in case he starts blowing fire or something crazy like that.
Very good, very good, very good. In addition to the intense heat that you're experiencing, so 37 points of damage, pretty strong. And it disrupts this spirit quite significantly. Anyway, as I mentioned, in addition to the intense heat that is being generated by this creature, you can see that blistering winds are picking up, cyclonic strength winds are picking up in this area. You can hear the grinding of stone and the splashing of water, and a procession of elementals starts funneling its way into this rather narrow edifice. The elementals are technically 10 feet tall and 10 feet wide in a technical sense, but of course, not being solid, they are able to fit into gaps even only an inch wide. So the terrain suits them quite fine in spite of the compactness of the situation. Anyway, Lady Eleanor, you can hear chaos going on down below, grinding stone, clashing metal, flashes of heat, rising winds, and so on. You're standing on the symbol. The symbol has not died down. It's still glowing with all of its intensity, but you are resisting its pain. What do you do?
Clearly, my companions have been waylaid. Wizards are pretty tricky, and especially a wizard as powerful as Jesnar would be. I think trying to take him on alone would be suicidal. So I will start to head back down the stairs.
All right. 20 feet of, I guess it'll 10 feet of movement to get there. 20 feet of movement will take you down to the lower level. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
All right. I'll GM layer you, deposit you, and you'll be right in front of Flightless, and therefore 2 steps behind Moog.
So I get some of the goodness. Do we get stat improvements from you?
You're within 10 feet of me, so yeah.
Yes. Bonus. What is it? 3 to your saving throw, is it? 3?
Yeah. 3,
Yeah. Very good. Yeah, so Moog, you will feel the blessing aura. You'll know it's there before you even hear her. The radiance, the uplifting presence. She's here.
Alright, and as my action, I'll do my Channel Divinity.
Very good.
Give me charisma to my attack rolls for a minute.
All right. Okay.
Makes my sword glow, but my halberd rather glow, but I think that'd be too relevant.
Two of the Guardians, two of the Steel Guardians, Helmed Horrors, focus their attacks on Sildarin, swinging their swords relatively quickly in a predictable but very strong chopping motion. You can see it coming. An 18's not going to get through Sildarin's defenses. And the other hacks away at the Steel Defender. The Steel Defender is pretty chunky, and two direct strikes into its back with a rusting longsword is not going to structurally weaken it enough to really make a difference. You are wise to retreat, Jesnar calls out. Do not stop until you have completed your exit.
Well, this guy's gonna get it.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, grinding my teeth. I know he's taunting me though, and I'd like to think I'm wise enough to realize that taking on an arch wizard alone is pretty suicidal.
I mean, you did it before.
Did I?
Get fireballed out of the air.
True, but that was like a self-sacrifice kind of thing. I knew I was expecting to die. Like I expected the possibility of dying.
Less keen this time, eh? Alright. Predictably, the fire elemental approaches its targets. Oh, it doesn't have to. It's already in hand-to-hand with Moog. Alright. And so it will strike out. It has fire form. Creature that touches the elemental or hits it with an attack takes damage. Okay.
Can also enter a creature space by the looks of it.
Yeah. First time it enters a creature space, so it will do that. It'll enter both of your spaces. And then it'll go into Eleanor's space as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I think you also get an attack, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do. It came into my space.
Yeah. 17 hits.
16.
16 damage.
Unfortunate.
And each of you, that is Moog, Flightless, and Eleanor, each take 10 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
Artisan.
We're also on fire by the looks of it.
Yeah, and you're on fire. Oh shit! Who's carrying the scrolls?
We left them below. I don't think we took any of them.
That's
They're
fortunate.
hidden in the corner.
Right, very good. It's a fortuitous event that I didn't see coming, but an important one all the same. Do you have anything on you that is flammable, that's not safely tucked away in a bag of holding?
Dwarven plate.
Actually,
Yeah, I think the Dwarven plate's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's okay.
I was gonna say my maps, but I've got them in that the mithril case.
Brilliant. Yeah, it pays for itself right now. Yeah. All right. Sounds like we're okay. Maybe we lose, a hat or a cloak or something, but
Backpack.
right, backpack. That's a good one. So the backpack is on fire. It hasn't burned through yet, but it will next round, and then whatever it's carrying is probably going to fall out. But any backpacks that you have, any cloaks, any hats, any gloves, they're on fire.
I guess the assassin's blood flowers can get toasted.
There we go. Brilliant.
All right. So, am I able to get behind these guys, or was I forget their name? What's their name? The rabbit person. Were they only able to get through because they were small?
I can't remember how the rabbit person did it.
I get through at difficult terrain, but as a ranger, I ignore difficult terrain.
Okay.
And
But
I think it's
I
because
can
I'm
go
one size
through-
smaller, so it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, Maybe I might not have been paying attention. Maybe it wasn't legal, but then again, the rabbit can just jump over them. That's what the rabbit can do. Is the rabbit can literally leap over them. These roofs are 20 feet high, and the rabbit has the ability to leap right over the top of them.
So it's
My bad. I thought that would have worked.
Okay.
I thought it was difficult. Does it not kind of difficult terrain
It does.
allies?
No, you can't go through enemies at all. Not without an opposed athletics check. They're like, yeah.
So I can't see into the room to see how I did it, but I had a way that I didn't walk through the enemies.
Yeah, that's right, and like it didn't. Yeah, I thought that there was at that point. Maybe they've moved and consolidated. I think that's what's happened. Is I'm pretty sure that there was a gap originally, but
Yeah,
even
I
if there
saw
wasn't a
the
gap,
opening.
there was one. Yeah, but even if there wasn't, the roof is high enough for the rabbit to leap straight over, thanks to that rabbit ability, the standing jump
Okay.
ability or whatever they've got.
Then I'm going to make a flame tongue attack again. This one. 13 doesn't hit. I'm going to attempt
Not even
another
close. No. That'll do.
one. Nat 20.
This should cause it to crumble.
And I don't know if it counts for anything, but I wanted to do the push thing. Wait, or do I have to do that as a bonus? I can do it as a bonus action. The push thing with my shield.
Yeah, sure. Alright, so 16 damage and another 16 is 32. You can push away what's left and knock the shield right across the room.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to shove them into the other one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's cool. And I'll give the strength saving throw on the other one then.
Is it against my athletics?
Yeah, in this case, we'll, just well, that's what we'll do this time, yeah.
Ignore the 4. So no,
and several hundred pounds of enchanted steel is not going anywhere. It's battle. It's the battle of the robots right now. My God, this is turned into a sci-fi flick. Iron Men versus the Daleks.
I have him walk around and defend Sildarin.
Sure. No worries. Splish, splash. I was taking a bath. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Psh. The water elemental swims its way around the corner like a tidal wave. This flash flood curling its way through the circular tower. It's used all of its movement to get there, so it can't then whelm, I don't think. Each creature in a space, no. All it can do is slam in, turning its hands frozen, and slamming into mode with making all of the difference of a gentle wave lashing against a cliff. Does nothing.
That's how my
I suppose.
Yeah,
my beard was on fire.
I suppose does it
Puts
put him
on-
off the fire because the water elemental slamming into him?
No, it doesn't, because he hasn't moved into your space yet. It's more like spray. It makes steam. Give me steam.
I suppose it was worth an ask.
And then it does like the steam, the valve music. Have you ever played Half-Life? Anyway, I miss that music so much.
Am I going the right way with the tower?
Well, are you going the right way?
Which way would be up?
Good question. So you were, I think, 20 feet more of movement. So I'll GM layer you now. Assume that you take the 20 feet of movement, and then I'll place you where you would be after said 20 feet of movement.
So
Yeah.
the water elemental made an attack on me. Can I do a repose?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Splish splash. Certainly does it. And you carve off a little bit of the foam and reduce its size by maybe 10%, maybe?
1.
There's a question. Is the elemental damage that the elementals do, like the fire elemental, is it considered magic damage? Or is it mundane, like
I think it's
fire damage?
yeah, it's what it's mundane. So if it's bludgeoning in the case of a slam attack, for example, then it's just bludgeoning and it's not magical. I don't think no, it's not magical. Yeah,
Okay, good to
yeah.
know.
Magic damage is relatively rare in 5e. Player characters have it all the time, but monsters almost never do. So, yeah. All right, Finnick. So after 20 feet of movement, you will be here. There is a symbol on the ground that is glowing. It's painful to look at.
I
I did
will
call out earlier. Your magical traps will have to be better than that to stop me.
just gotta keep making my way so that my 35 feet movement up, continue up the side of the tower. See if
All
I
right,
find
yeah.
a window.
Yeah, sorry, I've put you here. You've gone. If you want to, you can go in through the window here on the top level, but you're all alone if you do so.
I know, I'll just keep going along the... Oh, is this the top level here?
That's the top level here. Yeah.
I'll enter in then.
All right.
Thought the paladin would be here. Bitched out on me.
They did.
Use my 35 movement to just start walking around the edge.
Bump. You bump into something, and your movement stops here.
Uh-oh.
Jesnard's, I suppose he's surprised that he turns out there's a rabbit behind him.
You are the cutest assassin I have ever seen.
Yes, I'll drop my long bow and draw my rapier and just stab in front of me.
Stab in front of you. You're at disadvantage to hit.
Damn my disability to see in the dark.
Right. All right. It's not going to do it. I don't think it will anyway. Surely not. No, it doesn't. But you do hear the sound of your rapier scraping against steel, as if you'd stabbed a knight.
Ah. That'll be me for now.
All right. So you should be flightless as go, but Jesnar is going to use some legendary actions.
Jesnard cheats.
Jesnar cheats to high heaven. He is going to use high magic. Make a wisdom saving. Charisma. It might be a charisma saving throw, I think. Charisma saving throw.
This is exactly why I didn't want to fight him by myself.
Going to
Oh, shit.
inspiration. Probably still
Cool.
fail anyway.
Oh no, are you from the Feywild?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's interesting. Yeah. All right. You are banished. DC is 19. Now, if the creature is native to the plane of existence, and none of us are native to the Shadowfell or Tilverton, they are gone. But if you're native, then you just get banished to a safe place and you come back. If you're not native, and none of us are, you're shunted back to the target is native. The target is banished to its home plane, so you go back to the Feywild.
So I'll just chill in the Feywild for a little bit.
I guess you're just gonna chill on the Feywild for a while.
So we got a minute to get you back.
Yeah,
No, we
otherwise
don't.
Just...
Oh, do we?
You're just in the Feywild.
Right. He has to maintain his concentration, doesn't it? Yeah. I didn't think of that. I was just thinking that once the spell was cast, they were gone. But yeah, you're right. You're telling me there's a chance.
It's got like 10 or 9 rounds we've got to break his concentration. Otherwise, Finnick is just stuck in the Feywild.
Go up the stairs.
Well, I don't know that he's been
We have
winked
no
out of
idea.
existence. So
Yeah, I've gone home now. That's my character goal complete.
Just get home. Okay, I suppose. I mean, there's a fire elemental literally inside me, so I suppose I should probably stab it. I will use my steady aim to gain advantage on the attack, and then I'll stab the fire elemental.
All right.
The +1 short sword. 27.
I'm going to put Finnick down in the action with us, just so at least Jake's got something to watch.
Nice.
The Ghost of Christmas Finnick.
Yeah, that's 22 damage for the fire elemental.
All right. So part of the elemental turns back to smoke, and you extinguish some of its fire.
And I take more damage, don't I, because I hit it with a melee attack?
All right.
Yes, I do. Creature that touches the elemental hits with a melee weapon takes 1d10 fire damage.
Ouch.
Get up the stairs.
With Mo saying, because I suppose you're blocking the entrance now, so you're going to be the bulwark.
Yeah, I'll get up the stairs. They'll bunch into each other.
So that's 15. If I go around the corner, will that be an attack of opportunity from... Actually, I can't move because I steady aimed, never mind.
Right. Yeah. Good point.
Well, I guess we're going to have to deal with them now.
So, can you roll the 1d10 damage?
Oh, right. For fire. Oh,
Yeah,
because
does that hit him?
you're right. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't keeping track of it. So another 5 points of fire.
Because I think if we kill the Philo Elemental, Moog might be able to, form a wall here, and the rest of us can go back upstairs to deal with Jesna.
Not a bad idea.
I'll be coming with you. We'll bring them all up to the top. Just move.
Sad bird noises as he can't.
Wanted advantage, but the 23 probably would have hit.
Yeah, it certainly did. I thought I'd already accounted that, didn't I? The damage for that? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've already taken it into account. All right. Sildren.
I will use my action to drink a potion of speed. And bonus action, a spiritual weapon. I guess the spiritual weapon will attack that, the one between me and the steel defender thing there.
All right. Yep, that's a decisive strike. But it's such a hardy, durable hump of metal that a single strike is going to dent it and not do any real structural damage to the entity.
From the haste effect from the potion of speed, I'll just make another attack against that thing.
Very good, but not enough. It catches it with its shield.
Who earns? That's it.
The stone golem crashes through into our vicinity and targets Artisan.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, actually, it will slow down both of you. And the Steel Defender as well. Wisdom saves for each of you.
DC 17.
That'll do.
Fucking hell. Speed is hot.
Yeah, slow is a good spell. It does a lot of stuff.
I've never worked out why stone golems get it, but they do.
So you can't run without getting crushed.
Right? Like, do they shoot you with like a laser, and it just laser from their eyes, and it just causes you to slow down, or do they actually warp time around them? I don't know.
It's peer pressure. Like they're moving so slowly, it's a bit awkward if you don't like do the same things.
The director is like, slow down! The audience has to see the drama. Yeah, sure. And one for your Steel Defender as well.
Oh. Wisdom save. He has the same wisdom modifier I do. That's a no.
Okay, you are all slowed down. So you can't take reactions, which I guess is the Steel Defender. Is that a reaction when it intervenes?
Yeah, that's his whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So can't take reactions. Speed is halved. Can't make more than a single attack. Can only take an action or a bonus action. Note that it doesn't have that weird thing with magic, where if you cast magic, then you have to cast it next round. So it's not as powerful as a slow spell, I guess, is what I'm saying. All right. The Earth Elemental grinds its way through, but it has nowhere yet to go. Moog.
I'm not liking water, so he's getting both my attacks. Sorry, again, my window came up. Water. When I'm ready.
All right, you stir up the sea water within, and break away whatever part forms into ice, and it shatters and dissipates and splats against the wall. You've probably reduced it to about half of its original size, though being amorphous, its exact size and shape is impossible to determine.
Words don't like water.
Ha!
You're more going into terror mode here.
Indeed, like it's your ancestral enemy. It killed Grandpa. Yeah. All right. Whoosh! The air elemental moves into this space, and ironically, that means the fire elemental as well, because the fire elemental is also in that space, and it makes a whirlwind. A creature in the space that is Moog, Flightless, and the fire elemental each need to make strength saving throws.
I suppose, does he take fire damage for going into the fire elemental?
Yes, I guess he will. Yes, I guess he will.
All these nat 20s. That attack roll was because it entered my reach.
Ah, very good.
Does a 34 hit?
Have you've still got a reaction, or did you already use it?
Oh, look at that, me too. Also, notice it's a natural 20, but I scored 17.
That's pretty lol.
Moog hasn't used his reaction.
Yeah, I think my turn circled around, so I should have it up again.
Yep. Awesome. I thought it had as well, but yeah, I thought I'd better check. Okay, cool. Yeah.
For 27 slashing damage on the air elemental.
Pretty serious. Okay. So since you all save on the whirlwind, on a failure you take damage and are flung away. The creature doesn't say half damage on a success, does it? It just you just resist it and you don't get flung and smashed into the wall. Yeah, if the saving throw is successful, it takes half bludgeoning damage but isn't flung away. Yeah, so you do actually take half the damage. You're still being battered. It will be half of this. Half of 13 is 6. 6 bludgeoning.
All these elementals overlapping each other.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it, actually.
How did fire elemental do? Oh, he passed. Yeah, everyone got 20 that round.
Yeah. Fire Elemental's doing just fine. Thank you very much. They lost a few hit points for that soul. Lady Eleanor.
Quick, bring the pain.
Let's go for the fire elemental. I guess the damage over time it's doing is quite obnoxious. Let's see.
Like I do say,
Halberd.
good sir, your damage is obnoxious.
Lowest is a 24.
The 24 will be enough.
Let's see. 49?
Oh, into which one of them?
Or is that? Hold on a second. I'm not sure if I calculated that correctly.
39.
39.
Into the fire elemental.
Alright, you'll take a whole bunch of damage as you keep striking it, but you will drive it back to its own plane. Is it a D10 each
3d10.
hit? Yep, 3d10, that's what I thought.
4 actually, because I'm on fire.
Hilarious.
I also take 1d10 because I was on fire as well
Alright.
at the end of my turn.
So the 6 is for flight less than 24, obviously,
Ouch.
for Eleanor.
Right.
Meanwhile, downstairs in Robotown, Sildren, you are the only organic creature involved in this uprising of the machines.
One of these things is not like the others.
Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attacks on Sildren. None of them hit.
Also, I just realized I have to make 4 con saves because I got Shield of Faith up.
Oh, sure. I'll let you go ahead and make those. Oh, well.
So I lose my detect magic.
Oh, fair enough. Probably for the best. But Eleanor's doing just fine. And 2 strikes also into Artisan. Not today. But they're doing their job in that they are slowing us down, so they might not be doing what they're meant to do, which is stop intruders like you, but they're probably doing what Jesnar wants them to do, which is slow you down, scatter you, and give him the time he needs to have to buff himself.
Yeah, I can just imagine it's like stacking buffs.
Right? It's like,
Although,
concentration, that's bullshit! Concentration, why are all these fucking spells concentration?
Good thing it's not
Although-
fucking 3.5.
Right. He'd have fly. He'd have I don't know, everything.
I saw like a video of some
Yeah.
buffing up in like Netherwinter Nights, like 1v1 me duel, and it's like 3 minutes of a wizard casting spells. Like, I'm ready to go.
yeah, I guess he can't really buff himself too much because he's concentrating on banishment.
Yeah.
Speaking of, it's probably a good idea for keep an idea of how many turns have passed since he cast that spell.
Yeah, every time
It-
Phoenix
yeah.
comes around, it can go down by 1. So if it's 9 rounds when it gets him this time.
All right.
All right. Is it Fire Elemental's go? I think. Yeah.
He's dead. Yeah, I believe.
Fire Elemental is dead. He is indeed. He has gone back to the fire plane. He's happy there. He's with his little fire kids and his fire wife. Fire wife's giving him grief. Oh well.
She's flaming him.
Flaming him. But she's so hot that Anyway. Artisan.
You're fired.
All right.
Nice. Quality.
I'm gonna turn to the stone golem because he's being an asshole. Going to hit. Does that hit?
What did you get? 25? Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that was fucking terrible. One more.
Are you slowed?
Oh, do I not get the extra attack when
You can only
slowed?
make 1 attack,
Yeah.
and you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. But you can repeat your saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. then I will. What should I call it? I can't use a bonus action.
Because you used your action to attack.
Yeah, but I need my bonus action to command my thing. But will he be able to make a saving throw without me?
He can make the saving throw because it
telling
doesn't
him
take, it doesn't
to?
take an action.
Okay.
Because I think you just take saving throws.
Just that.
I mean, I suppose you can choose to automatically fail because it says you can take it, but I don't see why you would.
Oh.
Need a 13. Of course not. Skill defender needs a 13.
It's a wisdom save.
Is it a wisdom save?
Yes.
God damn it. Okay. Well, my skill defender fails along with me no matter what we roll. And I guess he takes the dodge action.
All right.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Huh. Very good. How much in total is that? 19? It's weakening it, but it's scorched and it's burned and it's scratched, but it's still intact and fully functional. The water elemental.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, that was pretty good.
You deserve that. You deserve what the elemental just did to you.
I'll take my reaction attack against it.
Sure.
Just all the elementals targeting flightless.
They're moving into this. They're actually targeting the staircase. You just guys happen to be in the staircase.
I guess our elemental is also in the space.
He is. He absolutely is in that space.
It's just bullying to target my 5 strength.
Oof.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of the logistics of that, but it's pretty good.
3.
Oh shit.
I think I failed that one because I scored a -1 for modify.
Yeah, I fail as well.
I suppose at this moment, the true extent of Flightless's weakness from the fight with the undead is really showing itself.
Yeah, but hey, look at the bright side. We've been immersed in water, so that extinguishes the flames.
Yeah. That is absolutely correct. But a wet scroll is not much better than a burnt one. 9 points of damage, 4 on a successful saving throw, which is what the air elemental has endured. And you might be knocked prone if anyone did fail, which is flightless, I guess.
Yeah, I was knocked prone.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
We're restrained if we failed the water elementals save.
Is that the?
And we're drowning as well.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You kind of like the water elemental. It's forcing its fist right down your throat to choke you. All right. Very very brutal. Very Ridley Scott. Finnick, welcome to the Feywild. Finnick, what are you going to do? Welcome. There's trees and shit everywhere. Lots of trees. Welcome home, son.
Nice.
Did his dad just walk from behind a tree already there?
He's got a tweed jacket and a pipe, a corncob pipe in his mouth, a pair of half-moon glasses. Welcome home, son.
We've been expecting you.
Do you have any memories, either of the Feywild or of your time away from the Feywild that come back to you at this particular moment, Finnick? Any good or bad memories?
I guess just running through the forest. I guess since when it's like, oh, I'm back in the fair, you just start randomly running through the forest, like chasing butterflies and things.
Perfect.
Just completely
Perfect.
forgetting
Oh,
that
he's
he was
done with
about
the
to fight a
material
wizard.
plane now.
We're in the meadows now. There's flowers everywhere. The birds and the bees. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Good vibes.
Good vibes. So long, suckers.
Back to the bad vibes. Flightless is
Back
not
to the-
having a good time.
No, he is a drowning bird. Yeah, so drowning is bad. You will only have a few rounds left, or is that suffocating? I can't remember the rules for drowning. One's really bad and one's really not, depending on basically whether you're stressed or not. So I would assume that this is the bad one.
It's unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. So I guess we're holding our breath.
So
I'm
you're
not
just
sure
holding your breath for now, right? Well, that's holding your breath is okay, unless it actually says that you're drowning, which is different to holding your breath.
I think if we fall unconscious, then we'd start drowning.
Or not when the water is still in front of you, because you basically can't make stabilization rolls while you drown. So if you fall unconscious, you'll then die within a few rounds.
Flightless out. If it.
I
He's
think
Okay.
I'll start by just making is it acrobatics or does it have to be athletics?
Here we go. It says unable to breathe. It doesn't say drowning, and that's the key here. So you're unable to breathe, and when you're unable to breathe, you can still last for a couple of minutes by holding your breath. When you are drowning, you've run out of air, and you start you start dying within a very short period of time. Constitution rounds, basically.
I think this also means we
Peasants that
can't
need
use spells with
oxygen.
verbal components.
Precisely. Now, specifically on that, if you can cast one spell with a verbal component, but having done that, you then begin drowning. See, if you've still got air in your lungs, if you can't breathe water, you've still got air in your lungs. If you expend that air in your lungs to cast one spell, and this is rules as written, or at least a Jeremy Crawford thing, if you say the words to that spell, that's when you begin drowning because you no longer have that reserve of air in your lungs.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's the proper rule. It's a good rule too. I like it. So flightless, you are holding your breath.
And I'm restrained. Yeah, I will attempt to escape. DC 14 acrobatics.
All right.
Go ninja.
I think I'll have to. For the moment, I'll hold on to inspiration against the wizard.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's
Don't you
it's a
get
bit like that.
some advantage being next to the paladin?
Unfortunately, not. It's not a saving throw.
No.
Oh.
Good call. He's right.
Good
All
time.
right. So you are still restrained, and that basically takes up your whole round, I suppose.
Yeah, it does.
All right, Sildarin.
So I'll start with a booming blade on that one in front of me, the one I attacked last round. Uh, 18 points of damage, I guess.
That'll do. And it dints it further, but these things are solid steel, and every chip and strike and crack that we make it contributes, but is not enough to finish it off.
And we'll do a bonus action to have the spiritual weapon attack that same one. For 13 more.
All right, 13 more will leave it just hanging by its bare structural integrity. It's probably lost several of its pauldrons. You might have knocked its helmet off, busted open one of the greaves, but it's still swinging its blade clumsily.
All right, and one final attack from the bonus action from haste. Missing.
Oh, you're slow, don't? No, you passed. You passed. Slow check. Yeah, cool. And 11's not going to do it.
Right, then I'm going to step away from it. Both of them, I guess. Just invite their attacks of opportunity.
Okay, they will take advantage of that. Swing and swing. And they will be a pair of decisive strikes.
The first one will obviously hit the haste. My AC is 26, the second one misses.
Fucking incredible.
But when that first one hits me, I will use that as well.
Very good. And that is going to destroy it. It only has 2 hit points. Even if you roll double 1, it'll still be enough to at last cause it to cease functioning. Seeing a moving target, the stone golem switches its attention to Sildarin and slams into him. Last, an attack that's not a natural 20 that hits. And boy, does it hit.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Pulverizing. And it looks like we may not have such a secure grip over the bottom level as we had hoped. I'm warning you! If you do not evacuate immediately, I will send wave after wave to crush you.
I have water in my ears.
You may not disrupt the function of the war wizards. Oh,
Yeah, I'm all done.
Underwater.
the Earth Elemental at last makes his debut. We were wondering where he was. We felt he was a bit overdue.
Is he going to overlap
But,
with the other ones too?
He doesn't, but well, I mean, he doesn't have the ability to, but because they can, I assume that he probably can as well, though he doesn't need to. He can reach a target from where he is, and he is simply going to slam into Moog with a pair of stony fists. 27, I think, will probably hit.
Yeah, that'll work.
Moog, you are slapped down by a big heavy fist made of stone. What do you do?
I am going to is there a way to pass down into the how is it in the water, like on the stairs? Like, do I see my friends? Like, can I make it?
Yeah. Imagine them being caught up in a stream of water and also a stream of air, kind of like a tornado, but a wet tornado, a water spout. The party, if you know what a water spout is, there's a tornado that's on the sea. They're being picked up in that and just thrown around in it. So you can dash and dart through there, but you'll have to go through the whirlwind and the water spout to get there. which you can do unimpeded, except that they'll attack you in the process.
It might be a good idea just to attack the water elemental.
I attacked the water elemental.
Alrighty, I'm mobile at the moment, so just please tell me how you're going. I think their AC is 15, which surely you're not going to miss.
Misses.
Aha! Foreshadowing.
19 to the water.
I think
Flash.
the water elemental's AC is a little bit lower than 15.
Is it? Right, I'll check it out when I get back upstairs.
So I think the fire elemental's 13, something like that.
Right. It might just be the Earth that has the high AC. Water. 14. Good.
So that's 29 and 19.
19 and 19, because the extra 10 probably comes from the critical hit.
Yeah, that
Oh,
would
I
be where
see.
it came from.
19
Yeah.
and 19.
38's pretty
30.
significant.
38.
30.
Alright. Splash it around. But it's not enough to turn it into its base components. It doesn't turn it to mist. To its elemental structure. Who's next?
Air elemental.
Thought it might be. All right, the air elemental surrounds us, swirling, whipping, wheeling, whirling. Does it get its whirlwind back?
A recharge
4 plus.
6.
That's it. It does. So it whirlwinds us all over again.
12.
Oh.
Actually,
38 plus
this is
2.
good for me because it might fling me out of the water elemental.
It could do. 21 points
gonna-
of damage. Yep. Pushes the air elemental away.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, the air elemental passes. What am I talking about? Again. Alright, you're down. You're down and drowning. So this is where you
Well, I mean, I
immediately
think he
start
flinched me
drowning.
because I failed.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you are thrown out of the water elemental. Bam! But that's not either good either, because it's going to knock you down the stairs, which will cause an immediate failed death save as you are knocked down the stairs and deposited on the bottom level.
Next to the cleric, notably. I
Next to
guess.
the cleric. Yeah, exactly. It's not all bad news. It's not all bad
You
news.
see a Kenku falling down the stairs.
Okay.
You should stand up.
Can I do an indomitable?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Better.
That'll work.
All right, that's going to do it. And you hold your ground. 10 damage on a successful save. Okay, Lady Eleanor.
Alright, well, I'll take 3 attacks at disadvantage to try and pop the water elemental. 26,
That'll do.
18, 16, 17, 18 to hit.
Yep, and the second
Another
strike will
17.
destroy it. Yeah, that's it. And suddenly everything isn't dry, but at least there isn't a flash flood in the hallway anymore.
And then I'll bonus action attack the air elemental. Just normal. Just 8.
All right. And
I'll fall down.
yeah.
I'll immediately head down the stairs and take the attack of opportunity from the air elemental, as I am worried about Flightless.
All right.
Oof. Yeah, well, that's what I get for my concern.
It knocks you down the stairs. Tumble. And I'll at this stage, I think I'll stop with the GM thing and just move you across.
Alright, I have to wait until my next turn to actually help Flightless, because
Mm.
I haven't got any actions left, but I'm here.
The last helmed horror continues to wail upon Artisan, but it's ineffective. It's weakened and predictable. Jersnar the Seeker is pretty happy where he is. Fire Elemental.
Just cackling
Destroyed.
equally as he listens to the sound of his minions messing us up.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. You ought to be wise to retreat. Did I just skip over Artisan? Artisan.
Yeah. I will make my flame tongue attack.
All right.
It is an 18 hit.
Against which?
Stone
The Stone Golem? Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. 17 AC.
Nice. 22.
Okay. It's not a bad strike, but being made of solid stone of this size, 18 damage is going to do little more than chip away a chunk of it.
Is he resistant to fire?
Yeah, I don't think he is. I don't think so, but it's not much damage in any case.
Yeah. You had said 18 and it was 22, so I was just asking.
Yeah. Oh, it was 22 damage, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. No, not resistance to fire.
God fucking damn. Okay.
Slow and steady.
Yeah, exactly right.
So Defender passes. Fuck yeah.
All right, Defender's back in action. The Water Elemental is gone. Finnick is playing with flowers. This is 2 rounds of banishment. Flightless.
Don't do it. There you go.
Okay, that's all balls plus. Yes, that's a success, I think.
Does Paladin Aura apply to death saving throws as well?
Does, I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's all saving throws, yeah.
I mean, the Aura Bolus
Right.
applies to all saving throws, so in any case, I have one.
It doesn't note that the Paladin Aura doesn't apply to Paladin death saves. You don't save yourself with your aura because you don't have an aura when you're unconscious.
Yeah, it's disabled when I'm unconscious.
Yeah, we've looked into that in the past. All right, so Flightless, hanging in there, Sildarin.
I guess we'll cast Booming Blade and attack the Skull again. Jesus. Such miserable rolls.
Yeah, you hit it, but it's a mild chip that it makes little difference in the end.
Second attack misses. Then the
Not
spiritual
enough.
weapon.
Blobbers. Is it going for the Steel Defender or the Golem?
All on the Golem, so yeah, it'll move over.
All on the Golem. Yep. Okay,
He's
well,
trying to attack the Steel Defender as well.
oh, the helmed horror, yeah. So you chip away at it, take off another chunk of its shoulder. It's still standing strong and tall and formidable. Alright. One strike each down on first Silder and then Artisan as it tries to crush you underfoot. Silderin and then Artisan. So I think 22 will miss Silderin, but I'd say a 25 will hit Artisan.
I have 28 AC.
28,
And it's disadvantage because I had the cloak on.
Right. So 22, and the slow's not going to matter anyway. All right. The Earth Elemental. It's going to strike out at Moog. Pair of pulverizing strikes from above, a 16 and a 16, and not going to dent such formidable armor. Moog.
Can I do a repose on one of those?
Sure can.
Sweet.
But it's I think AC 15 surely. I better check that. 17. Yeah. So you hit it and you can't even crack the surface. Moog, I skipped over you.
So can I make a break down the stairs?
Yeah, it provokes 2 attack opportunities if you do, but you can.
Can I disengage and make a break down the stairs?
Absolutely. 25 feet will put you, well, not far enough, really. 15 feet will put you here, and then Eleanor's in the way and Flightless is on the ground. So that the corridor is only 5 feet wide. This central pillar here, I'm not going to draw it in because dynamic lighting. It'll piss you off. But there is a central. It's a spiraling staircase, so I'm pretty sure you can imagine the logistics of that.
So I disengage, go there, and then I have one attack. Can I throw it at the...
Disengage is an action, so that takes your entire action.
So is that both attacks?
That's right. Yeah. When you attack with multiple when you like a fighter that has multiple attacks, they simply take the attack action, but they get extra attacks from the attack action. Yeah. So you take the disengage action. You don't have any attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I go there.
All right. You are pursued by an air elemental.
Can I do my bonus action though?
Yeah, absolutely.
So bonus action, I want to take that 1d10 that I get for.
Yeah.
So let me roll that second wind.
Right. Yeah. Good idea. So D10 plus your level, I think. D10 plus 9, I guess.
Fire level, yes. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
10.
All right.
Tight staircase is suddenly filled with hurricane force winds as the air elemental follows you down.
The air elemental follows you down, sweeps us all up, including Flightless.
Oh no, this might get him killed.
It might get him killed. I think it does get him killed, actually. I think he dies here.
He takes half damage even if he somehow made the save.
Yeah, but it's not. But because it's area effect damage, it's only a single failed death saving throw, not a double failed. Yeah, I was thinking it'd be a double. If he was to slam, then it would be, but he's not slamming. Oh, I guess we've got to see if he has whirlwind in the first place, or he will be slamming. So roll 1d4. Come on, get out of my way. 1d6 rather. Okay, it's back. So whirlwind. The 3 of you are caught up on the whirlwind. Carrick's an automatic failure, and thus it's thrown further away.
So I have returned.
Okay, you failed. Yeah. Automatic failed death save. What happened, right, was Moog retreated from up above, and the whirlwind has followed him and just come into all of our spaces, yours included. You automatically fail, getting an automatic death saving throw failure, while Eleanor and Moog are caught up in the wind.
In that case, I think I die then.
Do you only have 1 failed death save left?
I have
or do you have 2 left?
But I think
Then it's no.
Because I take
It's
damage
an area.
when it moves into
Mm.
me, and then I take damage again
Yeah.
when I hit the floor, don't I?
Well, you
Oh,
would,
yeah.
except you're already on the floor.
Okay.
You're yeah.
That's good for me,
You
then.
don't take damage. You don't take damage when it moves into your square. It's not like the fire elemental. But whether you pass or fail, you're going to take some damage, and you're automatically going to fail. So yeah, this is what happens: is you lose a death saving throw, and you're flung 10 feet away. Yeah. 3d8 plus 2. So this is for Moog and Eleanor at 17 or 8 on a successful save.
I mean, I suppose moved me closer to the cleric.
It did. It's it is efficient. All right. All right. 8 damage if you pass, Lady Eleanor.
All right. I will move here, which I think is still within the air elemental's reach, so I don't think I'll provoke an attack.
Correct.
I'll kneel beside the poor crumpled body of Lightless.
Here we go.
What's poignant to say? So, noble Seamorph, what grace has given me, let it pass to him. Let him be spared. And I'll restore 45 hit points with all of my lay on hands energy.
All right. Seamorph is watching, and she channels that divinity into the hapless avian.
Happy avian, don't you mean?
Indeed.
And then I'll turn to face the air elemental. And bonus action. Oh, speaking of, Constitution save quick. Because Shield of Faith is still up. Okay. Can't do my bonus action because I can't attack this turn. That's it. It's me.
Okay. The last of the Helmed Horrors needs double 20s to hit. Not today.
I mean, you did get 2 20s.
Indeed. It's not. It did what it was supposed to. Jesna is quite satisfied. You are making the right decision. You will not regret it. After all, everything within this tower belongs to the war wizards, and therefore is rightly mine.
We'll see about that.
Ha ha ha. Artisan.
He's going to be pissed to know that we agreed a red wizard could have it all.
That's a pretty bad outcome. Mr. Artisan.
Sorry, I was whatchamacallit, talking, but I was muted.
Mute.
I'm casting Aura Vitality. I can't use it, do anything with it this round, but going to go ahead and make my
It's a bonus action to activate it.
I'm slowed. I don't have bonus action.
Ah, you're right. Yeah, of course.
Fuck yes.
Hey.
And that is my turn.
All right. The water elemental is gone. Finnick is gone. Flightless.
He not gone, surprisingly enough.
7 rounds remaining.
Okay, well, I'll spend half my movement standing up, so I have 10 foot of movement left.
Alright.
Just wonder who it's worth attacking. No, elementals are scary. I'm just going to attack the Helmed Horror.
Alright.
$18.
Not enough! His shield will block you.
Flightless cries.
Sildarin.
But actually, could I have used my bonus action to use? No, I moved. Never mind. I'll
Never mind.
bonus action disengage.
Indeed. You've still got movement left, so you step back.
I'll step there instead, because if the elemental moves it up, I don't want to be in it again.
Fair call.
Yeah,
So
been abused by elementals quite enough.
Right.
chopping away at the stone golem.
Chip, chip, chip.
Booming blade to start.
Quarrying that golem. Oh, that'll do.
Hiding away.
A little bit better.
It is a bit better. And at last, the golem is starting to show signs of wear, though it hasn't lost any appendages. Just a bit of its outer stone. It's still as strong as any castle wall. All right. It's had a couple of chances to recharge its slow. I think 2 chances, so I'll roll a d6 twice. No, 3 times. Anyway, I'll just say twice because I didn't take care of it. And it gets it back, so it's going to use its slow ability again on everyone it can see. Moog, Lady Eleanor, Flightless, Silver and Artisan, and the Steel Defender.
What?
Well, everything apart
They're all
from the
within
steel
10
defender is
feet.
in range.
Range.
Yeah.
Oh, good
Can't hit
point.
Moog.
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
absolutely right. Yep, absolutely right.
Thank God.
And this isn't a spell, unfortunately.
No, it's not.
Come on. God
DC
damn it.
17, that's huge.
I will
Nope,
actually.
that'll do. 27's okay. That'll pass. This time.
I'm going to do my. Oh, what's it called?
Flash of Genius.
Yep, it's my last one, but
Alright.
I'm not going to be slowed again.
Yeah.
And Steel Defender.
How big is the paladin aura thing?
10 feet,
10
so
feet,
you're
you're
within
in it.
range of it.
So you'd have +3. You'd be at 18 with the paladin aura already.
Yeah. Yep, he's right. You wouldn't need the Flash of Genius because you'd already be at 18. Thanks to
Oh, okay.
Lady Eleanor. Yeah. Okay.
2 people who could do +3 bonuses is fucking awesome.
Yeah, next time I play a paladin,
Um,
I'm tempted to go down the charisma road instead and just get big bonus to saving throws.
I think in the long run it's the best one. Like I think, yeah, like maybe not level 1 to 3 or even level 1 to 5, but once you get past like level 5, I think charisma-based paladins are better than strength paladins
Mm.
for the party. Yeah.
does Flightless get the bonus from what's her name too?
I do, but I scored 11.
Woohoo!
Okay, so
See,
if you get the
if you-
bonus from
If you get a charisma
her,
of 22, yeah. Anyway,
if you get the bonus from her as well, then I can give you my last Flash of Genius to make sure you're not slowed.
He'll still fail.
I would still
Yeah,
fail.
still fail.
Unless it's like +6
Oh.
Flash of Genius.
yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's only going to bring
I
you to
thought
14.
the +4 was something else.
Something else, yeah. Yeah, not enough. The air elemental pursues Moog down the stairs, and from a position higher above, he has advantage on his strikes. He has the higher ground. Haha. And the earth elemental slams down at Moog with a pair of attacks at advantage. Bam, bam. 26 and a 16.
26.
All right. A ferocious blow, but one that you can weather, Moog, without it causing you too much concern. Moog, it's your go. Oh, you can also make riposte if you want to on one of those attacks.
Well, I'm looking.
If you still got all those, if you still got the power to do so.
So, 12 bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning, correct.
1. I'm going after. I'm going to repose 1.
Yes.
Actually, I'm not going to
All
use that
right.
right now.
Yeah.
He's hard to hit. So I have to hit perfect. So I'm just gonna. Oh fuck it, we're going down. I'll use my repose.
All right. And the battle is hanging in the balance. We haven't even reached the boss yet. All right, 14 is causes it to chip away, but it's the first, or one of the first. No, it's not the first, but it's one of the first injuries that the Earth Elemental has taken, and it will be a long time before it's reduced to its raw components.
And then the next one, right into the air.
Bam. 17 you need. Bam. You strike it, but it's just too strong. It's out of shell, and not able to be penetrated by your strikes.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Sorry, were you attacking the air
And
elemental or the earth elemental?
Oh, the air. Oh, sorry, the air. Yeah, thank you.
Can I move at all here?
Were you attacking the air or the earth?
The air.
The 15 will hit the air. It's not going to destroy it, but it contributes. Can you move? I think that you can. You're not restrained, so yes, you can. Yeah, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity from both of them if you first from the earth and then later from the air. If you do move too far.
I'm already fucked then. All right, get up. I'll just stand my ground.
All right, you are the rock. Elemental. If it recharges its whirlwind, tension grows. It does, but I don't think it wants to use it anyway. It's yeah. What the hell? No, it's guarding the staircase is what it's meant to be doing. So it will just slam down upon Moog. It's doing its job. 15 out of 22. I don't think the 22 will hit.
No. Can I repose it?
Yeah. If you still got, is this chewing up your fighter dice or anything, or can you just do it every round?
I have 5.
Right. Yeah, cool. All right, it is significantly weakened now, and another strike like that will probably cause it to dissipate.
Alright, I'm slowed. I was going to cast a spell, but slow has an interesting interaction with spells, doesn't it?
Not this one.
Not this one. This
not
is
this one.
This is not the spell.
Ah, right, I see.
Hmm.
In that case,
Yeah.
I will cast a spell. It's a combo that I've always wanted to see used, and I'm glad to see it used. So, seeing Artisan start to glow with the healing radiant energy of Aura Vitality, I'll cast Beacon of Hope, which should affect everybody apart from Finnick. And if any of us heals by any means, that healing is maximized. And we also have advantage on Wisdom and Death saving throws.
All right.
Seemingly made for this encounter.
It's nice.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Since that
Yeah,
still affects
yeah.
the wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. It is a
I'll
wisdom
make
saving throw.
my Wisdom save at the end of my turn to resist the slow.
Yep, and you break straight out of it.
Alright, so now when Artisan does his 2d6 bonus action heals, it should just be 12 HP automatically.
Right. Yeah. Cool. 22, or actually 12 and 12. The Helmed Horror is just going through the motions, has no idea how pointless its attacks are. Jesna compliments you on your wisdom, on your strategic retreat. It is not cowardly. You are merely following the law.
The law of battle, perhaps. The tactical retreat.
And we're just advancing in the other direction.
You are muted, but that is going to hit.
Sorry. Yeah.
You cave in the breastplate, but there's still a lot more to go. You dent the breastplate deeper. That's a good strike. And it crumples. And with this huge caved-in chest, the structural integrity of it is compromised, but it's not giving up yet.
And Sildarin, add 12 to your HP for my bonus action.
Finnick, roll D1000.
Stellar.
Sorry, Sildarin.
Gonna encounter some sort of Feywild creature.
You have captured 814 butterflies. What would you like to do with them?
Yeah.
It's feeling
I
good.
just have them in my backpack and like crawling all over me.
Ah, they pick you up and they Disney princess you over the landscape. You're flying, Finnick. You're flying.
Any of those butterflies have trans-dimensional power?
All of them. But they only can send love. That's all they can send across the gauntlet.
Oh, we receive love and get confused.
That's right. That's right. Someone gets out their guitar. All right.
Plays Wonderwall.
Precisely.
Okay,
Flightless.
He'll move 5 feet, attack, and then hope he actually not there. He will move
Get the zero elemental off of me.
there, and I suppose then he'll attack the elemental.
All right.
21.
21 will do. 19 will also do. And at last, the wind dies down. There is only the grinding sounds of stone and steel.
We've gone full circle. Flightless got his revenge.
Yes. Moog is to water what Flightless is to air. Kind of is actually, because like air is, you can't fly. There's some poetry there, some symbolism. I'm sure of it. I just can't connect the dots. That's the end of your turn. We turn to Sildarin.
So I'll continue my largely futile assault on this stone statue.
Indeed.
Nice.
Slowly
Crunch.
chipping away at it.
Indeed. Yep, it's weakening it. You've defaced it, but it's a slow process. 17. I think that's the number. Yeah, AC is 17. Yeah. All right.
For that, and the spiritual weapon.
Crunch.
Another 20.
The spiritual weapon knocks its head off, but it still has shoulders and legs and a torso, and it only really needs its feet to crush you.
If it knocks its head off, that means it can't see, right?
Maybe.
Alright, that's me.
Alright. It slams down on Sildarin twice.
Oh,
Oof.
Oof.
Thank God for that 12 hit points.
Would have been paced. The Earth Elemental smashes into Moog with advantage from its higher
Rolled
position.
really well.
23 and 11, 34 points of pulverizing damage. As great chunks of granite slam into you.
34.
You are at last getting weakened. But you have a chance for revenge.
Moger got 8 hit points left. Moger's gonna disengage. Go back there. And I guess if I disengage and do that, I don't have any attacks. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. If you disengage, that's your only action. is the act of disengagement.
So that's it.
All right. Okay. My guests may have just arrived. I'll go and check that. And yeah, they have. So I'll be 2 or 3 minutes. That's all. I'll be back in a moment.
Well, I suppose what he's gotten, I suppose I can. Maybe he's working with like the Netherese.
Possibly.
He's like ensuring we don't like interrupt the ritual.
Hmm.
It might be worth
We're pretty
kind of,
low
like
H,
taunting
yeah.
into giving information.
We're pretty low HP right now, but with Beacon of Hope and Artisan's Aura Vitality, I also have some Supreme Healing Potions, which will do max healing. So we should be able to recover from this fight and then go and take on Jesna. Although not this session, because we only got 15 minutes left.
I got about 30 seconds to get up there and break his concentration.
Yeah.
I'm back. Moog, your go.
What's that?
I think it's your go.
Yeah, Moog retreated because he's only got 8
Right.
points.
Very good. Very good choice. The air elemental is destroyed. Lady Eleanor.
Alright, I'll use my interact with object to pull out a potion of supreme healing. Let's say to I guess either to both Moog and Zildaran, whoever reaches for it first, drink this, and I'll place it in this square here. And then I will make my attacks against the stone golem. For 41.
Brunch. 41. Leaves it with where do you hit it?
I guess I'll be going for its limbs because that's what it uses to attack. So I guess I'll try and cut its arms off and its legs off and whatnot.
Very good. And so you break off both of its limbs. It also has no head. There's nothing left but a pair of legs and its massive stone balls.
Alright. That's my turn. I've left in this square as a potion of supreme healing.
Teabag attack. Alright. The Helmed Horror has no concept of how ineffective it is. 1 in 400, here we go! Not today. You are making the right decision! Artisan. No shame. No shame in it.
So Stone Golem still alive?
It is, but
Stone Golem is still... That's exactly right. He's got a pair of legs and not much else.
Okay. If I step in this square, will I break the potion? Since he said it there.
Don't know.
No. Stepping on a potion does not activate it.
I'm saying I'm not trying to. I'm trying to just pass through that space.
Okay, sure. So what are you trying to do?
He's trying to step in the space with the potion.
Yeah,
you can do that. That's no problem. Yeah.
Okay. I will hit the horror with an attack. Come on, baby.
Alright, that's going to smash it, and that will be the strike that brings it low. Considering there's only legs and a torso left, what does it look like and what do you do? Of course you can, babe.
I want to be fair, and I said the helmed horror.
Oh, did you? Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
My mistake. 17 damage. It's still standing, but it's dented, it's cracked, it's crumbling.
I guess I'll make this attack against the golem, which is even more damage. Okay.
Destruction.
I will try running up this way.
Oh, that'll provoke an attack of opportunity because he is still alive, just barely.
That's fine.
You don't give a fuck.
No respect.
That's right. Fear me. Yeah, right, bro. Sure. Okay. And yeah, you run over
Deal 1 point of
towards the
damage to it.
staircase.
And I'm also going to be healing Moog in case he gets hit again.
All right. You'll be intercepted by an earth elemental.
That's completely fine.
So that's 12 HP to Moog.
What's that?
You get 12 hit points.
12 HP to you.
Oh, how did I do that?
I did.
Awesome. Thank you.
With my aura of vitality.
I like the vitalness.
So, Finnick, you've spent the last 6 months in the Feywild. What have you been doing with your time?
Guess he's just been going back to just wandering through the forest aimlessly, just pretending he's a dragon, completely forgetting that he
fantastic.
used to be in the Feywild at all. I mean, he was like completely forgetting that he was not in the Feywild for a long time.
Yeah, right. Like, completely forgotten that you are the baron or count of some regional town in a place called Cormier. Do you get married? Have any do anything romantic? Do you have any children?
No, just
6
the
months has
dragon
passed.
stuff. Just runs
Just the
around
dragon stuff.
hunting, looking for dragons, just chilling.
Dragons don't have time for romance. They've only got time for adventure.
Yes.
All right.
If 6 months have passed in like 5 rounds of combat, since time's moving slower here, we think we've missed the attack on whatchamacallit, Tediamar.
6 months in the Feywild.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
I thought I was like half panicking.
Yeah, as the stone golem enters my reach, I'd like to use my reaction attack against it.
All right.
I was away, so I couldn't mention so at the time. For 10 damage.
Bam. All right. Into the stone golem. Yeah, no worries.
Oh, is the stone golem still?
The stone elemental, the earth elemental. Yeah, like
Yeah.
my brain processed it correctly, but my brain did not. If you know what I
got it
mean.
wrong as well. I meant to say earth elemental.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right. All right. Flightless.
I suppose he will 10 feet of movement. He will stab at the Helm Taurus. He will disengage with a bonus action.
It was a good try.
Very good.
He tried.
He's doing his best. Give him a break. Sildren, the helmed horror is walking its way over to you now.
I will let him keep walking.
Hmm.
I guess I'll use the extra action from haste to, I guess, consume that potion.
Go ahead. I think you can do that. Does anyone know? Interact with object? Good. Yep. You can use an object. You can drink a potion. Good. Just checking.
All right. What is?
It will
What does that
restore
give back?
60 hit points because it's
60.
maximized. Yeah.
Why?
A supreme potion is 10d4 plus 20. I think that's 60 maximized.
Jesus.
Wow.
I drink half of it.
I don't think so. I think you have to drink the whole thing, sadly.
Yeah.
Because
That's a huge
D&D.
amount, though.
I
Yeah.
got more of them.
Yeah.
Then I guess I'll move over onto the stairs and try a booming blade attack on the earth elemental.
All right.
Drinking a potion is an action.
Not an object
That's the
thing,
extra
is
action
it?
from the haste
Right.
spell.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that still legit, Carrick?
I think so.
Can a potion be? Yep. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It seemed that way, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
use an object is one of the things you can do with the extra
Yeah.
action.
And potions are objects. Like drinking a potion isn't its special own, action that. No, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure using a potion is an interactive object. Anyway.
I believe
All right. Yep.
it's your rolling, but I do believe that drinking a potion is an action. I'll look it up right now.
It is.
Yeah. Sure.
The hasted action is.
So
one
does that mean that it
you
can't be
use to
used?
drink potion.
Oh, hasted action.
Right. So.
Yeah, it is an
Okay.
action.
All right, I think we've covered it with definitively now, which is good. So you so if that was your hasted action, you've still got your action left.
Yeah, so I'll use the booming blade with that. Just hitting, I think. Does a 17 hit the earth, Ellie?
Oh, I think the 17 is the number. It is. That's the magic number. 17 must be the armor
Sure.
class of stone.
23, and then bonus action cause the spiritual weapon to move over and attack. For another 12. 35
All right.
total.
You're weakening it. It's cracking. It's crumbling, but it hasn't fallen apart yet. The earth elemental itself slams down upon both. It's not Moog, is it now? It's Artisan. One attack on Artisan, one attack on Sildarin. They are both at advantage, although the cloak cancelled out the advantage in Artisan's case. So a flat roll for Artisan, and at advantage against Sildarin, neither of which will hit. A 15 and a 22, not enough. Mr. Stormluck.
Stormluck's gonna try to use some luck. He's gonna take out this ad.
Crunch. And yeah, you smash it up against the wall and reduce it to spare parts.
And then the next one is at the beast walking down the steps. And that's a bounce.
Crunch. Not enough.
Point.
That's it.
Lady Eleanor, it's within your reach.
Alright. I will back up first, next to Moog, pull another potion, and put it in his hands. And then move 5 foot back. And make my attacks.
Damn.
For
25, 33?
33, I think.
Alright. It's being reduced to rubble, but it's still an animate wall of stone, swinging its fists and smashing around.
Is that
Alright.
+3 to everyone around you right now?
No, this is my channel divinity. It gives me charisma to attack rolls.
Okay.
Artisan.
Okay. So is there no way for me to get through this golem? Because the wizard's up here, right?
Somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I did call
There's
down
no way.
that, It's at the top. It's the tallest part of the tower.
Okay. Is there a way for me to rush past the golem or no?
I think
Or the
killing it would be
elemental?
the fastest way.
Okay.
With its
I
prodigious
will.
bulk, I don't think there's a way you could get past it.
God damn it. God damn it.
Oh, that's,
Almost.
I'll tell this guy to run up. Also make that attack. Because why the hell not?
I don't think you could go because I think it's stairs going up way.
Yeah, the stairs are going clockwise, anti-clockwise, so it goes through Moog up to Artisan.
So you'd have to
Oh,
do
okay.
that to get
Then
there.
never mind.
Yeah.
Then, in case anything else comes, I'll have him in front of the doorway with Moog. And he'll take the repair action, actually.
Sure.
He regains 14.
never mind. That's technically healing, isn't it?
Yeah, on a mechanical thing.
It's
So he
not.
was
It's
within
it's
range.
technical healing, but it's not healing though, because I don't think it is
One that
anyway.
says restore, not heal. I think.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Finnick, you've travelled extensively through the Feywild. You've managed to meet with many types of dragons, some of which were hostile and some of which were not. As you look back on a life well lived, you vaguely recall your time spent with an eclectic war band of individuals. Is there anything that you remember in particular about that distant time?
Guess this would probably be longer than he was there. That it's just more like a distant memory, like just a quick adventure. Like it was just Phoenix one shot into like Faerun.
Lol. Yeah, the side quest.
Yeah, I'm done with the side adventure. It's time to do back the main adventure of the Feywild.
Perfect.
Imagine if
Time to settle down.
Imagine if Finnick decided to retire. Gets a lady bunny, gets some little bunnies as well, and he's just having dinner one day at home with his wife and kids, and all of a sudden gets dragged back to the material realm.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm coming back at this stage. I have 4 more rounds.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Right? 4 more rounds. It's like we would have to act really fast.
I think if we have this round and next round to kill the stone elemental, if you want a chance.
Yeah, it's going to be
That's
close.
the whole
It's gonna be
party
really
minus
close.
your XP. I see you.
Just depends where the wizard is standing. If he's stood in the corner of the room waiting for us, we might have a chance. But if he's moving to the next room,
Well, he's not going to be invisible because he's concentrating on banishment, so we'll be able to see him.
Yeah.
Even if he was, I'd be able to see him within. Well, everyone would be able to see him if I'm within 30 feet.
flightless.
Good point.
I actually can attack
Might
him,
be,
so I'll de-equip my shield. Your action, get rid of my shield. Free action, equip my bow.
Nice. It might be prudent to make a backup character just in case we can't break his concentration for whatever reason.
Did you say you're removing a shield? Because that takes a round, I think.
Yeah, it does. That's my action, and then the free action.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Good. You know what you're doing. Yep. Yeah. Good. All right, Sildren. Sorry to interrupt. There, Sildren.
I was just saying it's probably prudent to make a backup character just in case we can't break his concentration.
Yeah, I'll get a spare sheet available. I'll make sure that there is one.
I'll start
You could
with
be
a spiritual
you
weapon
could be one of the
attack.
people. Oh, sorry to talk over you.
No worries. 17 more damage to this thing.
17 more weakens it further, but it's not enough.
Damn it, this thing's gotta go.
All right, the extra haste attack.
Bring it down, bring it down.
15 more damage.
15. Oh, that's not enough.
God damn it.
Fuck.
It's crumbling. It's crumbling, but it's hanging in there.
Fuck nerds.
And then the last, I guess I'll hit it with another booming blade attack. And miss.
Yeah, not enough.
I'm gonna use
Inspiration, maybe? The session's about to end. If you still have it.
inspiration.
Oh, so it is. Yeah, we're at the mark. All right.
Hey.
Crunch.
That'll do it.
We'll remove the Earth Elemental, and we'll give Moog a go and call it there.
And then I'm gonna sprint
Oh,
60
right.
feet up the stairs.
Okay, cool. Oh, you still got 60 foot of movement even after taking the action? Because of your haste.
Haste,
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Currently holding a potion in your hands. Moog.
What's that?
You're currently holding a potion in your hands. I handed one to you on my turn.
I drink it.
68.
So, first of all, Sildarin, this gets you to 40 feet. There is a glowing symbol in front of you. Would you like to continue your movement?
It seems like it's the only way in there.
Then make a Constitution saving throw as you step out onto the symbol.
Constitution.
Yeah. I think it's con. I think it's con.
It was
If it's
con.
not, we'll just... Yeah. Yeah, con. You are inflicted with erratic pain.
A wall
Yeah.
of text.
Excruciating pain. This is the important part. All right.
How much was the recovery? Did you say? How much is the potion worth?
Oh, 60.
60. Enormous
Nice.
amount.
Oh, that's good.
All right. So, Sildarin, you become incapacitated with excruciating pain, and you are unable to move due to the agony.
How far can I move?
Are symbols
great.
persistent, or do they disappear once they've been triggered?
This one is persistent.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
How far can I move?
You can move 50. I'm assuming that what is your speed normally?
25.
25, yeah. So you'll be able to move 50, and each level is 20. So that will put you, if you move all the way up, it'll put you just behind Sildarin.
Okay. Do I cross that barrier or not?
No, you won't. You'll be right next to it, but that'll take your everything except for a bonus action. It'll take your dash action.
Well, I drank the potion. Can I still?
All right. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, what's does your speed increase with the potion, or does it just give you an extra
Just give me
action?
my.
The healing potion.
Okay. Cool. So you will still have you still got your action. You're at the top of the stairs now. The symbol is in front of you. Sildarin is stepping on the symbol and is racked with agony. His screams are of more painful than you've ever heard a noise that he's ever uttered. You've still got your action left. What do you do?
I since I have, can I throw my hammer at the glyph?
Yeah, sure.
Would I know if that would do any good or?
You won't know.
That's a try.
I throw my hammer at the glyph.
All right. Make an attack roll and then roll for damage. If your hammer does extra damage against objects, that will be useful.
Just bludgeoning.
All right, and you smash the floor and the floor gives way completely, which will remove the symbol, but it has two negative effects. First of all, it creates a hole in the floor, and second of all, Sildarin falls through that hole.
Oh shit!
Sildarin, you take an additional 9 points of damage. You are still racked by excruciating pain, and there is now a big hole in the floor in front of us. And that's where we will leave it for the week.
And you said that this one doesn't go away since it was triggered?
That's right, but it goes away now because there's no longer a floor for it to be on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Sorry about that.
That's all
Good idea. It was a good idea. Just had consequences, that's all.
So we have like two rounds to like damage the guy and hopefully break concentration.
I think it's still 4, because...
Finnick
I
knows,
think
he's
that
been
was-
keeping track of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 4 more.
Okay, 4 more.
All right. I thought that went pretty well. Like, we're hard to kill, but we got pretty fucked up there a few times, and yet held our own. So that was, that was a good mission, a good exhilarating episode from my perspective, at least. Maybe not from Phoenix.
Yes, unfortunate.
Well, anyway, goodbye, internet. It's been a fun one.
Thank you, everyone, and I'll see you in a week's time. I need to get going.